What's up, chat? Y'all feeling good on a Friday? It is Friday. Hell yeah. Nice Friday, nice Friday. What color are you guys feeling? Do you want to go white? Yellow? Blue? Hey, thanks a lot, Foot Red. My dog had surgery today, and we were all pretty nervous, and it went really well, and she's looking good. And everything's gonna be just fine. Got my coffee, feeling good. How you guys doing on a Friday? Trying out the new setup. Everything's looking good. Beard is nice and itchy because I forgot to get conditioner in it. I was gonna get some of that sick beard oil. Chat is full of scrubs. World is full of scrubs, dude. Better get used to it. This channel is scrubs only. You don't like scrubs, we don't like you. This is the first time ever I've got a big screen with this new setup. With the chat is like this entire fucking world up here on the left. And I'm going to be able to look at you guys and your low tier opinions while I play this game. It's going to be super sick. What's up? Princess Sleepyhead, LD King, OD. Modestas Malakaukas, Rogan Valder. Johan Larssons or Crusher. What's up, Mods? What's up, Connor Trainer? What's up, Panda Shoes? 2 shirts. The whole fucking crew. You guys better be on your best behavior. Every single soldier in my entire army is in the chat tonight. You guys finna get shot. What's up, IMOP? Look, even the pro YouTubers are showing up. This is gonna be a good stream. What's the flavor of the stream? I'm thinking cinnamon, vanilla, lime, cashew nuts, chilies, cayenne pepper if you prefer. It's gonna be spicy. That's faux show. How's the sound, you guys? Can you hear the music? Can you hear my voice? Can you hear the blah, 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 when I do that? Everything sounding good? What's the scoop on the sound? What's up, Allison? Tournaments? Yeah, I bet we're gonna do tournaments. I think people who stream in the evening tend to do ranked mode, and they tend to sit around and get salty and do death matches. But I'm the kind of guy who likes to engage my community, so we might do some tournaments, some death matches. We'll see what happens. Do you guys want to react to some Diablo Immortal videos? Do you guys want to react to some Guile trailers? Sonic Boom. You can't hear anything but your death. I'm sad to hear that, dude. I mean, hopefully you've got some sort of option engaged where YouTube Magic makes so you can hear what I'm saying right now. Or read it, I guess. But thanks for showing up. No opinions. Opinions are trash. What do you guys want to do? We've got a bunch of people here already. Do you guys want to, like, get freaky? Do you guys want to do tournaments right away? What's good? You've heard enough about Immortal? That's kind of my point, dude. Best video I've seen so far, talking about Diablo Immortal, actually came out today. It's Josh Strife Hayes. He's like an MMO streamer guy who got some attention because Asmongold has been reacting to him lately. And this is the inside scoop on being a streamer. If you want to be good, if you want to be famous, you got to be good or provocative enough that people who are better than you and more famous than you react to you. But Josh Strife Hayes made a good video where he breaks down the entire monetization of that entire game, and it's super good. And it's all you need to know. Game's a piece of shit. It's my favorite game franchise of all time, and the latest game is a piece of shit. What's up, Diz? What's up, R4VM, R4M? What's superior, tea or coffee? I'm a big fan of coffee myself, but I think tea is officially higher tier. It's like with Tekken. I'm not going to play the highest tiered character. Tea is obviously higher tier. Tea is fucking ancient. People have been boiling leaves for thousands of years. Coffee's low tier, but it's good. It's like, coffee's like Miguel. It's like low tier, but cool people like it. Alright, you guys. Let's do a tournament for now. Let's get going. Let the blood get pumping. We're going to do a tournament. And here's the thing. It's going to be no name. Because names are like opinions. They're for scrubs. We're going to have double elimination, simultaneous battles on language any, rank any, and that's it. And you look for my name. Ain't no sicker character to watch and play than Lee at a high level. Well, who knows? Lee is sick at a high level, but have you ever seen like a world-class Lei? Almost nobody has. It's like finding a shiny Pokemon, but then you see it and it's so sick that it like fucks with your mind. What's the Katarina of beverages? Like the lowest tier beverage that I still like, because that's Katarina. Katarina is the worst character in the game that I still like. What's the worst thing that I like to drink? I don't know. Calpis? Not cowpiss. Calpis. It's like a Japanese thing. Yeah, Katarina is like drinking. Yeah, that's the thing. That is, good point. She's like tonic water. She's like tonic water that you haven't mixed anything into. But you like that bitterness that hits you. I mean, everybody's been like a kid and they go in the fridge and they want to get some soda and there's no soda, but there's like a fucking big bottle of tonic water. And you chug that stuff, and first the carburation hits you and your throat goes, ah! And the bitterness of the tonic hits you at the back of the throat. But you kind of like it. It's kind of painful, it kind of sucks, but you kind of like it. That's Katarina in a nutshell. Katarina is the tonic water of Tekken characters. We've all been there. We've got Captain Simeon Supremus, one of the better names we've had in one of these tournaments so far. Sick name. You are sleepy. What hits the back of your throat? Whatever you shove in there, dude. What goes into the back of your throat is your own business. Glad to finally catch me online. Well, I'm happy to have you. This is going to be sick. I'm on PC, CB. I'm on PC. This is going to be PC only. Sorry about that. I know the PlayStation scene is pretty big. It's pretty good. I used to be on PlayStation for a couple of years. I had a lot of fun. But this is PC only right now. What's up, Thirdon? You guys reckon we're gonna get any sex bots in the chat tonight? I know my mods are trigger happy. They're ready to shoot some bots. Alright, we got Futret. This is going to be a good tournament. We got 8 people. Let's do it. We're just warming up. How are you guys feeling about the sound? Can you hear me? Can you hear the music? Can you hear the game? Yeah, what's up, Renjin? Here's the thing. I have been pretty stupid with my stream so far because I've only been streaming really early, Swedish time. When it's morning in Sweden, all of America is still sleeping. And everybody in Sweden or in Europe are like at work or at school or something else. So I've only been streaming where like my entire audience is busy doing other things. So I wanted to like mix it up a little bit with the times, and hopefully, you know, you guys over in America can join in this time. Sounds great? Good. Thanks, IMOP. Alright, first match of the night. It's Futret, who's Eternal Ruler with Lee, but this is a very, very good player, and he's been kicking my ass in these tournaments for a while, so wish me luck. It's a good stage for me, though, because Katarina kicks ass with walls. We're going to do hop kicks, we're going to do wall combos. How do I feel about Lily's whole kit? I think Lily is officially the single most underrated character in all of Tekken. I think she's a secret high tier. I think her sidestep is good enough that it like qualifies her for like high tier. And she's pretty good in the move department as well. Down forward 3, super sick. Her down forward 1 is pretty good. Her combos with the new spin move from back turn. How do you fuck that up, chat? That might be the biggest fucking spaghetti of my Tekken playing life. But it's all good. Nice slide. Good break. What's up, Shishu? You're a good player. You're supposed to duck that and eat the mid, dude. The one time I do what you're supposed to, and I get blocked, and the wall fucks me like a little bitch. It's all good. It's set in the script. I go into loser's bracket. I make it all the way back. Grand finals is super sick, and I win. You guys know what's up. Best sidestep in the game. Yeah, Lily's super good. Lily has a good down forward one, good launchers, good combos, good pressure, amazing range. Her wall bounce game is like really good. Her counter hit game is above average. She has some of the best punishment in the entire game. She's like up there with like Mishima's and whatever in terms of block punishment. Her 10 frame is incredible. Lily's super good. I think like the only reason you don't go online and see a billion overpowered Lilies destroying everything is that people are a little bit embarrassed to play her, and that's very funny. It's really funny. People aren't embarrassed about being caught playing Kazuya. They should, but they're not gonna get caught playing Lily. She's very linear though. It's not really true. Not really true. Some of her moves are pretty linear, but have you ever played like a really linear character like Katarina? Lily has a good homing move as well. It's a counter hit launcher now. It's got more range than you think. You know what they say about Lily players? There's like 3 of them, and the only reason they're not beating our asses and getting free TGO right now is that they're busy fucking around in customization mode. We got a laggy lay. And he's trying to hypnotize me, telling me I'm sleepy. Good mix. Tarantula stance. Don't spin. Don't rage art. It's not gonna hit. He's too far away. Yeah. That was luck. Big luck. What's up, Deadlock? You guys don't like my thumbnail? It's Friday. Gotta get down on Friday. Gotta go downstairs, gotta have cereal. You guys better be downstairs. You better be having cereal. Do you guys even know about Friday? Alright, so we're gonna make a... We're gonna have a sick losers bracket run. And then most likely it's gonna be Futret in the final. He's gonna pick Eliza. And we're gonna kick his ass with, I don't know, some sick character that I play. What's up, Disruptor 6? I'm doing good. I'm having a fantastic day. I had one of those days where I had to like do some stuff, you know? I had to go to the bank, I had to like talk to people, I had to show them papers and get things done. And then my dog was gonna have like surgery, like major surgery. And last night I was feeling kind of weird about it. It was gonna be like, you know, not a very like calm, chill day. But then everything went really well. I'm feeling good, my dog's feeling good, I'm streaming. So I'm having a fantastic Friday, and it's going to be a good weekend. And I'm recording 2 YouTube videos right now that are going to be really fun as well. So I'm kind of excited about it. How you guys doing? What's up, Soda Roar? You gonna smurf in any of these tournaments? With your overpowered gigas? I'm good, dude. Thanks. I'm doing great. Hey, thanks, Disruptor 6. Everything went well.
Get ready for the next battle.
What's up, Just Monica? I'm doing fantastic. I'm having a really good day. Thank you guys so much for showing up. I'm really excited about this. I'm trying out my new setup. I've got multiple screens. I've got lights, camera, action. And we're gonna watch Futret and his panda. And I've played his panda. It's pretty trolly. It's pretty strong. And we've got Horong right here in some sick pink pajamas. You're downloading Tekken 7 again after a 2-year break? Hell yeah. I bet you're gonna regret it within 5 minutes, but... Julian Ezekiel PDG. Skip my greeting? Did I miss it? I'm really sorry, dude. Glad to have you here. Thanks for showing up. Nice whiff punish. One of the best whiff punishers in the entire game. Down for 2-1 with Kuma Panda is super, super good. Half screen range, full combo. Amazing. Is the fancy pillar behind me Swedish style? I don't know. Here's the thing. Like, my dad is he's got like an addiction to carpentry. He can't stop building things. So he'll go into a room and he's like, I'm gonna do some pillars or some, whatever. And he starts doing stuff, even when we don't need it. So I think this is something that he just did, like, for a goof on a Sunday. But it looks pretty cool. I don't know if it's official Swedish stuff or if it's just, my dad's stuff. But I'll ask him. My dad's not here tonight. I wanted him to, like, play some Tekken with us. Would have been really cool. But he's... in a race tonight. My dad had a race. He's gonna hit him and his friends, and he's competing. So he can't be here, but he's gonna be back tomorrow. I hope he wins. Is everyone allowed to play? Yeah. I'm gonna do like a tournament, and then all you need to do is search for the tournament, and if you manage to get in, then you're good. That's all it is. As long as it's 3 bars or more, then you're fine. Car or running? It's weirder. My dad races boats. He's in a boat race. 65 years old, and he does play a lot of video games. He doesn't play Tekken. He's a big fan of like third-person action games. So he does like Assassin's Creed, God of War, stuff like that. Do I gamble? Not lately. I used to play a bit of poker. Play a bit of blackjack, Souls games. Souls games like gambling. No. I don't know. I guess I don't gamble much, but it's gonna be a long time before you see me do any sponsored gambling streams. When I'm up here in a hot tub with finger paint on my nipples, spending, $20,000 on Texas Hold'em while doing an ad for Raid Shadow Legends. But it's a matter of time, you guys. You know, if you guys keep being cool in the chat, who knows how far we could go. We'll be naked before you know it doing gambling streams. Nice down 4-2. Ice cold. It's an ice cold down 4-2. Who cares about like frames and advantage and taking turns? Just do a launcher. Do something linear. Thank you. Reset. You want to see me do hot tub gambling streams? Well, wouldn't that be something? Hopefully we get that far and we can get naked together. We'll see. Good job. Gonna stop looking at the chat and play some Tekken right now. Good block. Good games, Foggen. Foggen. Kom titta, du har fågel här. Kom titta. Fågel, du har fågel. Oh, you want me to do... Yeah, that's what I missed. I need to do a gambling stream in a hot tub with finger paint on my nipples, promoting Raid Shadow Legends while selling you guys NFTs. And then I disappear for ever, and you never hear from me again. Good job, Johan Larsson. Good game. Nice or wrong. Told you guys we're gonna make it back. It's all in the script. Futred is playing Jack. I think he officially plays every character in the game. It's a shame though. I think Zafina kind of struggles to punish Jack a little bit. He has a bit of pushback and a lot of good stuff, and I only have like 1-3 for a Punisher. Good block. That was a delicious block by Futred. Look at this. He's playing like textbook Jack. Dude, some people just play like every character. It's really impressive. Gotta break that. Guaranteed down 2. Unless the wall fucks me. What's up, BLN Snake? You gonna join some of these matches? Show everybody what's up with Josie. Do I only play PC? Yeah, these days I only play PC. I switched from PlayStation to PC maybe 2 years ago. And I have no plans on going back. Because PC is the master whatever. Good low parry. It was very obvious, but good low parry.
Round 3. Fight.
Guaranteed. Oh, beautiful whiff punish. Damn. Good round. Futred's super good.
Round 4.
Futred is super good. Look at that whiff punish. Look at down forward too. Ice cold low parry. Ice cold! How did he know? There's no way he could have known. Futred is psychic. Not because he blocked the snake edge, but because he he knew exactly what was happening with the string and everything. Good stuff. Sick first tournament. We're gonna keep going. I think he was from winner, so I think that's it for the first one. Which means that if you want to join the second one, now's the time. Double elimination, simultaneous battles. Did I switch locations? Yeah, I'm officially in the sort of streaming office right now that I've been building with my dad. My dad loves video games and we play video games together. So we're building like a man cave with screens and everything. We're gonna have silly pink lights and action figures and everything. We're working on it, but it's gonna be super cool. Right, here we go. What games do you play, Papa Frame? I play, right now, I guess I play a lot of Tekken. Man, that's a fast tournament. Very nice, you guys. Beautiful, crisp, wired connections all around. I play a lot of Tekken, I play a lot of Diablo 3. Last few seasons I've been in Asia. I was one of the top 10 witch doctors in Asia the last 2 seasons, and one of the top 10 Crusaders as well. I'm a big fan of Diablo 3. And then, I don't know. I used to play a bunch of games. Now I mainly play this. Let's do a Gigas. Gigas is sick. You're so happy that they're going to continue Berserk. Do you mean the manga? Are they going to continue the Berserk manga? Because that's really good news, if that's the case. I mean, I don't like it very much, because for me, I think it's one of those things where I like really dark, brutal stuff. I like horror movies. I love, the fucking dark arts. I'm super into it. Berserk for me is to a point where it feels like it's almost the point of the entire story is almost how fucking miserable it is. But it's obviously very, very good. Why did I do that move? That's the worst whiff punish ever. But I'm glad to hear that it's going to continue, even though the writer is, not around anymore. It's a story that needs to keep going, because so far, even though it's been going for many, many years, Only 2 things have happened in Berserk so far. It's that kind of a thing. It's been going for many, many years, and 2 things have happened. And I'm thinking that at least a couple more things have to happen before they can start bringing that story to some sort of conclusion that's going to be satisfying.
Round 3. Fight.
It's guaranteed. Maximum Googies. Nice punish. Is that a punish? I don't think it is. Did I just not block? Don't you get bored with the rifts in Diablo 3? Well, here's the thing. Like, if you've gotten to the point where you're pushing higher, greater rifts in Diablo 3, and you have, like, you've been playing it for a long time, you have this new build that's really working for you, you're enjoying it, then what you do is you turn on some good music, and you try and, like, you enjoy trying to get that sub 2-minute greater rift, and you see, like, what level can you grind the greater rift at right now. If you're really good and you've got a strong build, maybe you can do like 2-minute, 3-minute 100s, 110s, and you do that for a couple of hours. You're definitely going to get a couple of upgrades. Even if you don't, you take the materials, you bring them around to, you know, whatever, fucking Kadala, or, you know, the Radra cube, or the Kanai's cube, and maybe you build some sort of upgrade and you keep fine-tuning. You find something that's actually like a really nice upgrade for a new build on an old character that you're not playing, and you kind of keep going. And even when you're just doing greater rifts and pushing really hard, you're getting the Paragon levels, you're leveling up your legendary gems, you're trying to get them, you know, to a decent level. I'm a big fan of Legacy of Nightmare builds, so I tend to, like, you know, level up my Law gem really fast, and that's great because you get Stone Gauntlets, Ice Climbers. Now you're gonna have like super good survival for pretty much the rest of the season. Let's do a Lars because whatever. And you can do all these sick Laud builds, and some of them are super good as well. So yeah, I think of course it's kind of repetitive when you get to that stage when you're just doing greater rifts, but then the meta game of, like, you know, being efficient in the rift and like doing specific things and getting those upgrades starts to happen. And when you're at the point where you're not really noticing progression every time you're rifting, that probably means that you're good enough that you're actually placing on the leaderboards, which is really fun as well. And, you know, I play these off-meta builds a lot. I'm a big fan of, like, Helltooth for the Witch Doctor. I play a lot of Zombie Bears. I played a lot of, like, Jade Harvester in the past. I'm a big fan of Blessed Shield for the Crusader of Roland's. And on the Barbarian, I've done a lot of, like, Leapquake in the past. And you just do one of these, like, sick off-meta builds and you have a lot of fun. Have you ever gotten into any From Soft games? Yeah, I bought the first Demon Souls the first time I ever went to Japan. I was 20 years old, and I bought the Japanese version of Demon Souls. And I didn't really speak Japanese that well at the time, so it was kind of difficult. But I brought it back to Europe, played it on my PlayStation 3, and it was one of the best games I've ever played, and I've played every From Software game ever released since then, and I'm a huge fan of all of them. I've played all the Dark Souls, I've played Sekiro, but my favorite game by far is Bloodborne. The only From game that I haven't played is Elden Ring, and it's because I'm saving it. For some reason, I'm one of those, like you look at the characters I play and you already know, but I'm one of those horrible hipsters where when everybody else is like playing Elden Ring at the same time, it feels a little bit less like a personal journey for me. And I didn't want to play Elden Ring when everybody else was doing it, and the few content creators that I do watch, like Eris, are doing it at the same time. So I want to, like, when Elden Ring has kind of fizzled out a little bit, but we've had credible rumors, maybe even a trailer for some sort of DLC, I'll do a blind playthrough on stream with you guys, and we'll have a lot of fun. But love those games. I haven't played Dark Souls Remake or Demon Souls Remake, but that's another thing I can do on stream, which would be super fun. Those games are amazing. I think it's really interesting how you can play a From game, and it's so hard that you get frustrated and you're like, this doesn't make sense. This level of difficulty doesn't make sense because it's too hard, it's too like unfair. And then after an hour, all of a sudden you're like dodging everything and you're kicking ass and you beat that boss and you do so much better than you did before. And the game is showing you that you're actually capable of so much more as a gamer than you thought you were. And that's why I have no time for those gamers who say that these games are so difficult that, you know, it's unfair. They're unfriendly. They need to have an easy mode. No. These games are like made to attempt to push you to a level that you didn't know like you were capable of. And once you do that, you realize that you haven't even begun. Because, okay, you think the first few bosses in like Dark Souls 3 are difficult, but somebody out there is speedrunning that game with a blindfold and doing like a no-hit run. People are more than capable, and you are more than capable of playing one of these difficult games and winning. And so the question isn't, are you good enough to like beat a Dark Souls game? It's not about that at all. It's about, are you like chronically a pussy and you're gonna give up somewhere along the way before you get to the level where you start like, you know, really coming into these things, or are you willing to like grind the same boss for a couple of hours? Because once you've done it in one Dark Souls game, you sort of know what's up and you can do it in the others as well. So like whenever you play, when I played Bloodborne for the first time and I ran into like Logarius, which is like a really hard boss. I went to Castle Cainhurst too early. That's like a hard boss. It's like not one of the hardest bosses in the game, but it's like late game. And I knew that, okay, there are people out there who run here without any upgrades and kill this boss with like no weapons. They just parry everything they do perfectly. It's more than possible. Some people do it late game, they're over leveled. Some people do it, you know, at some sort of appropriate point when they're pretty strong but not very. Whatever. So it's just going to come down to, do I want to do this right now? Do I want to go somewhere else in the game? Level up a little bit, find some other weapon, you know, what do I want to do? Do I want to sit here and play this boss for a couple of hours? If I do, I'm going to beat it eventually. And that's what those games are about. But for the entire time, for the entire process that you're playing it, you enjoy it. Like, if you enjoy that sort of thing, if you enjoy those games, you're having fun throughout the whole thing. And so, you know, great games. Counter hit, nice. Should have launched that. 442. Nice down jab. Cainhurst is a good area. It feels a little bit like underdeveloped almost, because a lot of the areas are kind of bare. But I think a lot of people had like a vision of a From game that was like Castlevania inspired and had those elements. And so it's kind of a nod to that. I think in concept, Cainhurst is amazing. But if you really look at the gameplay, the ghosts and those gargoyle dudes, it's not that interesting. It needed a bit more flavor. It needed a bit more stuff. But when you go there for the first time on the carriage and the little like gate opens up and you go in and everything, I mean, it's super sick. The bloodsuckers are super sick as well. But I think it feels a little bit empty compared to the rest of the game. I'm a huge fan personally of Yahar Ghul and the sort of later areas of the game where it gets really loopy. But just Cathedral Ward and like the first areas of the game when you're in Yarnum, Sentinel Yarnum Cathedral Ward. It's I mean it's pretty much perfect. It's like the coolest game ever, pretty much. Let's not finish the combo and do a rage drive. That would have hit. That would have worked. What's my favorite area in a FromSoft game? Probably just Central Yarnum, honestly. But I like in Dark Souls 1, I'm a big fan of the Undead Burg, those early areas where you can like, you know, really work on your spacing and your parrying and your backstabbing are a lot of fun. In Dark Souls 2, I also like the early areas, especially the one where you go down and you find the, what's it called, the Flexile Sentry. And that prison area it takes you to is really good as well. In Dark Souls 3 is like all really good. The Ringed City is amazing. The Ringed City is an amazing area, but I mean basically everywhere in Dark Souls 3 is really good. There's not an area that I hate. Yeah, all of Dark Souls 3 is like amazing. And in terms of like, you know, a build variety and everything else, because I love Bloodborne, but you're kind of limited in terms of weapons, and some weapons are just like so good compared to others. I never do Saw Cleaver or Saw Spear when I run Bloodborne, because they're not my favorite weapons. I know they're like the best objectively, but I'm a big fan of Beast Cutter. I'm a big fan of Beast Hunter's Scythe. I do arcane builds with, you know, sometimes I do like an arcane strength build, and I take boom hammer and tonitrus, which means that I've got you know, fire damage and bolt damage when you run into enemies that are very resistant to one or the other. But like one of my, I think my favorite Bloodborne build overall that I love to run is I do either skill or strength with a favorite weapon of mine. If I'm doing skill, it's usually Beast Hunter's Scythe, which I'm a huge fan of. If I'm doing a strength build, it can be kind of whatever. But then I get enough arcane that I can actually run Augur of Abridus, which is a huge favorite. It's so good. I mean, if you've never used the Augur in your PvE playthroughs of Bloodborne, it's amazing. Especially for setting up backstabs and stuff, right? So you get this amazing like range and parrying capability, and it works all through the game. You just need to get like a minimum arcane to be able to equip it, and then, I mean, it works on the Orphan. It's great. So you have these like big, powerful strength weapons that have a very slow wind up to get the backstab on Orphan, but if you just run Augur of Abridus, you can just tentacle the bitch in the back, and you can get this amazing damage. And then maybe you run one of those runes that gives you a little bit of health back when you backstab, and you've got like a really solid build. And it's skill based, you know, you're not standing far away blasting them with like beams like all those pussies do when they're playing Elden Ring. You're not summoning a bunch of bitches. You're kind of playing it the way it's supposed to be played. You're agile. You're using your melee weapon, but you have this like awesome tentacle Lovecraft thematic beautiful thing that you have to spec. You know, I think it's 18 arcane to get, so you know it's a stat investment to get it. But it, like, you know, it makes sense in the context of the world and the game that you're playing, right? And I think that's kind of the way to play one of those games. But Beast Cutter, Beast Hunter Scythe, Threaded Cane, and then Augur of Abridus. I'm a huge fan. And if I'm like, if I have a day off and I'm chilling, I might go and pick up Executioner Glove, because it just smokes some bosses. It's just a little bit too good. You go to Canehurst early, you pick up Executioner Glove, and you just smoke Vacuous Rom. Stand next to it and blast 3 of those into it, like, you know, a couple times in a row. And you can one-shot that boss without taking damage. That's ridiculous. Alright, we got Kilo and Sodoror. Sodoror is like a known heel in these tournaments. He's a great player. He doesn't typically play Yoshi. He's more known for his Gigas, but he's very good. And Kilo's been showing up as well, and he, you know, another amazing player. So these tournaments are stacked already. I think that might be the actual best armor move in the game, by the way, right there. Bareback 1. I think it might be better than Ball. Down 4-2. That's why you put your sword away with Yoshi. You get these sick moves for punishment. Raven's back turn armor. Yeah, but you can sort of bait it out and you can punish it. I think a lot of people panic against that move, but it's such a common thing. Whenever any character in Tekken goes into back turn, they just want to do generic, like a generic low, maybe a generic down jab, and so you're so fucking prepared to do that low parry, and then you get hit by the armor move and she gets guaranteed damage. I don't think it's it's that good, but it's like, you know, because the lows are good, it becomes a little bit better. Alright, grand finals. Let's do 2 headphones. And let's get serious. Who do you want to play? You guys want to do a Miguel? Did you see the back turn combo on the wall? It was yesterday. Are you referring to an event? Did somebody do something in like a tournament? What do you mean back turn combo on the wall? Alright, here we go. Pepsi Man. Nice 4-4-2. Good patience.
Round 2. Fight.
Hop kick. Can I do an Elisa game? You want me to play Elisa? I don't think I've touched that character in like a couple of years, but I can give it a shot. Whatever you guys want. This is all about you. Good games, Kilo.
You win. Sigue así.
You guys having a good Friday? What you been up to? Anybody doing something fun this weekend? Start searching now if you want to join the tournament. It's going to be roughly 20 to 25 second delay, I think. Usually is. Play the weakest character in the game, Lars. I don't think Lars is the weakest character in the game. I think Katarina is. Or maybe Yoshimitsu. But Lars is like, he's low tier, but he's kind of like nibbling at the taint of bottom tier. Let's go. Look at that. 8 people right away. Wired connections, 5 bars. I have the best community in the world. You guys hype about DNF Duel? It's out this month. We had some people requesting I play Elisa, so I'll try, but you know, it's not gonna go well. What's up, the Prince Shogun, Ilya Moromis, Coup de Gras, Busted Hacks. What's up, Andre Antohin, Ermac 79. Here we go. High ranked Yoshi. Did I mess up picking a character I don't actually play against this guy? I think I might have. Good block. Good step. Good break. Why didn't that work? Got around. It was random. Fubuki knee.
Round 4. Fight.
Isn't that a combo? Is it supposed to be a combo?
Final round. Fight.
Getting counter hit by the 1-1, which makes no sense. Nice unblockable. Good games. Well played. We're in the losers bracket according to script. Now we're gonna start playing real characters and we'll make it all the way back. Don't you guys worry for a second. Let's do a Bob. Cuddle Core plays Elisa Bunch, so she must be good. I don't think that's how it works.
Get ready for the next battle.
I think Cuddle Core is good because she plays Elisa. I don't think Elisa is good because Cuddle Core plays her. YouTube actually recommended me. Well, that's good to know because I've been I haven't been a favorite when it comes to the algorithm all these years.
One. Fight.
I tend to be a little bit too strange.
KO. Round 2. Fight.
Oh, the counter hit. Oh my god. Good games. Well played.
Round 3. Fight.
Hunting Hawk. I can't believe I jabbed after the armor move when he's obviously going to be in the stance.
Round 4.
Nice 4-4-2. Straight under the high. Good break. Why did I think that would hit? Good games, Kilo. Well played. You thought I hated Mishimas? Why would you think that? I don't hate Mishimas. I just don't constantly gobble their nuts. Practicing electrics 10 hours every day. I think Mishimas are fine. Electrics need a nerf. They need to recover much slower than they do. Probably impact a little bit slower too, if we're going to be honest. But Mishimas are fine. I just don't want to play them. It doesn't seem like a lot of fun having 3 moves. Have I checked out Absolver? Yeah, I did. I checked out Absolver and it looked pretty cool. It looked pretty cool. I like the sort of the fantasy and the look of it, but it wasn't really. It didn't really look like a fighting game to me. It looked a little bit more like, I don't know, an Arkham Asylum game where the fight just goes on for way too long. There was that like wet blanket smacking sound when you hit somebody that you get in Arkham Asylum that completely ruined the combat in those games for me. Batman is just flying around to these different completely like pushover enemies that are never gonna hurt you, going and it's just that wet, like pointless sound, and it's not satisfying or fun at all to fight anything in the Arkham Asylum games. Even though I think they're the we're talking about like the world and the presentation, I think Arkham Asylum is the best take on Batman and Gotham City that we've ever had in a video game. But fighting in those games sucks ass. I don't think it's well done at all. 15 guys in a ring, they're waiting to take their turn. There's a little like Spidey sense thing that that shows you when you need to perfectly parry. Like imagine if you're playing like Dark Souls and whenever the boss is about to hit you with a move that you can like dodge or parry, it like shows you when you need to press the button and you do. Nah. Arkham Asylum is amazing, but it's also trash. Arkham Knights looks pretty cool though. If I can play as like just Jason Todd, I'll play it. If you have to like play all four, I mean, here's the thing. I like Jason Todd. He's like my favorite Bat Family or whatever character. I like Barbara Gordon. I like Nighthawk. I think he's pretty cool. I think he's he's sort of the Captain America of the DC universe in a way. He's the guy who's like inspirational and happy and doesn't give up. He doesn't have like that, you know, unnecessary edginess to him that you have to a lot of superheroes these days. So I like Dick Grayson, I like Jason Todd, I like Barbara Gordon, but Damian Wayne is a pointless wet blanket, and they should fire him from that game, and it should have been Selena Kyle. I mean, they could have had Clayface, would have been sick, or Azrael would have been even sicker. Azrael is supposed to be the new Batman when Bruce Wayne dies, so they could have had Azrael instead of Damian Wayne. Damian Wayne is, I don't know. I really don't like the idea of Bruce Wayne having a child. It kind of ruins him a little bit for me. I don't really want Bruce Wayne to have anything to live for except being Batman. I think that's the point of the character. How you guys feeling about the music? Is it loud enough? I'm gonna switch from the Tekken Tag 2 soundtrack, which is average, to the Tekken 5 soundtrack, which is the best one by far. Superman is OP as fuck. Well, that's the entire issue with. I'm pretty sure that we're gonna see a reveal for Injustice 3 pretty soon, and you know, very few characters show up in that game that would ever have, you know, a shot against Superman, but there are a couple. I think one of those games had Doomsday, and you know, Wonder Woman is supposed to basically be, you know, not quite as overpowered in terms of innate ability as Superman, but a way better fighter. I mean, she's supposed to be one of the characters that could maybe like take him out in a fight. Do I play guitar? I used to. Are you talking about the shitty Gibson on the wall in the background right there? That is my actual guitar that I used to take to my guitar lessons as a kid. Here's what happened when I went for guitar lessons, because I'm a big fan of the instrument. I'm a huge fan of flamenco music, have been my entire life. I'm not really that into rock music anymore, but I was a huge fan of rock music when I was like a teenager. And I had these like, you know, rock musicians that I really looked up to. And one of my favorites, like a band that I still listen to is Guns N' Roses. So I brought this guitar, this actual guitar right there to my teacher, and I said, just teach me how to play Paradise City and Sweet Child of Mine. And he was like, okay. And what he did was he showed me the chords to play those songs. So it's like, okay, you do this chord, and then you do that chord, and then you play this chord. And I played those chords, and it didn't sound anything like Slash playing, you know, Sweet Child of Mine on stage. Imagine that. So I'm like, what the hell? I told you to teach me how to play this song, and all you taught me was some chords. But, you know, I was such a fucking noob at the guitar, and I didn't realize what a commitment it would be to actually play it well, that I couldn't distinguish between like learning the chords of a song and being able to play it the way, you know, my favorite musicians would. So I've dabbled, but don't ask me to play live. I haven't touched a guitar in about 10 years. Never played guitar before, and you're like, hey sensei, teach me how to play Freebird. How do you play Freebird? Where do I put my fingers? It's a big fan of the Who back then. Leonard Skinner. It's a good match. Yoshi Mirror on Forgotten Realm. That's super sick. Fubuki knee. Another one. Counter hit. Down 4-2. Nice wall conversion. Good. Nice mix. Very smart. Going into Dragonfly for the Oki. Because it means that you get to mix for the Oki, but you're immune to get up 3. It's a really clever option. Big whiff. Flash. You shouldn't have done the Sudoku. No, Kilo, I haven't played Elden Ring yet. I basically know nothing about it, but I'll play it. All good things. Best episode ever of Star Trek: The Next Generation TNG. All good things. Well played. And now we're listening to officially the best Tekken track of all time. This is the most Tekken song ever. It's a good song. It's perfect if you're playing a match. It holds up. It's repeatable. This is the best Tekken track of all time. I used to say it was Wayang Kulit, Indonesia from Tag 2, but I think this is better. Formless like water.
Get ready for the next battle.
I could just have this song on loop for the rest of the stream and it would be like a decent soundtrack for the whole thing. What do I think about the Diablo 4 gameplay trailer? I think Diablo 4 so far looks really good, but here's the thing, you can look at Diablo 4 and it's gonna have like, it's gonna look good and it's gonna have cool monsters and cool skills and things you can do, but it's not gonna be about that. It's gonna look good and feel good when you play it. Every Blizzard game you've ever played has like an amazing level of polish and it gets you involved in the rest of it, but if a Diablo game is gonna be good, it's gonna be about, okay, you're gonna play through the story, hopefully you enjoy it, hopefully it's gonna be super immersive and super sick, but then you're gonna get to the late game, it's gonna be about monetization, it's going to be about itemization, it's going to be about, you know, late game and all the rest of it. So So far, everything I've seen of Diablo 4 has been amazing. I love the look. It seems like they're going in the right direction, but we don't know anything about what the game is actually going to play like and be like if you want to play it long term yet. So saying that Diablo 4 looks like it's going to be good now doesn't really make any sense. It's kind of like, talking about Street Fighter 6 right now. Street Fighter 6 looks super sick. It's got all the right characters. I mean, the graphics look good. They have a bunch of new, like, silly game modes. You can do, like, weird faces like Soul Calibur on the versus screen. But is it gonna be a good fighting game? Are people who love fighting games gonna want to play it for, like, hundreds and thousands of hours? We don't know, because it's gonna come down to things that we won't understand until the game has been out for, I mean, not a couple of days, but a couple of weeks, maybe even a couple of months. And I feel the exact same way about Diablo. So Diablo 4, as far as I can tell, looks super fucking sick right now, but I do not trust Blizzard to make a great Diablo game anymore, so I don't know. Then again, Diablo 3 is amazing right now, and the Diablo 3 team are amazing right now, and it's like one of my favorite games of all time. And I love what they're doing with, like, updates and seasons for Diablo 3, so who knows? But it's just like, it's way too early to tell. So far, there isn't a class in Diablo 4 that I super click with, apart from the Druid, because I was a Druid main in Diablo 2 for thousands of hours, and I loved the Diablo 2 Druid, so I'm hoping the final class is something that gets me going. Senor Cholo, que pasa, my Tekken master? Thanks for your Tekken lesson from the past. They taught me really well. Now I'm stronger than ever. Gracias. Thank you so much, dude. Beautiful. Thank you so much for the contribution. I appreciate it more than you know. And man, I really miss Spain. Send me more messages in Spanish. I gotta go to Spain soon. I haven't been for many years, but I used to spend a lot of time in Spain as a kid, and it's basically my favorite place to be in the entire world. I love Spain in Spanish more than I love Sweden, more than I love Japan. Spain is just the coolest place in the world. Thank you so much, Senor Cholo. You're Mexican, bro? Well, Mexico, I haven't been, but it looks super sick, and I really want to go. I've been trying to go to Mexico for like a long time. People keep telling me that, you're not supposed to go because all the things happening in the north or whatever. But Mexico's super sick. Like, one of my, I don't have a bucket list or like things I definitely want to do before I die, because I don't really believe in having goals. I don't think that's good for you. But one thing I've always dreamed of doing, something that I've decided that I want to do at some point, is because I'm a huge dinosaur nerd. I always have been, and I really want to go to the Yucatan because it looks like one of the most beautiful places ever. But just go to the place where the actual asteroid that wiped out the dinosaurs, where that crater is, and checking that out. I think that would be like. If I ever get to go, it's going to be one of those moments that will stay with me forever, All right, grand finals. Focus up, everybody. This is going to be good. Hey, Senor Cholo, is it true that like the heavy lisping thing that people do when they speak Castilian, all that, is that less pronounced in Mexican Spanish? Because I've heard that sometimes when like Mexican people hear European Spanish people speaking Spanish, it kind of sounds like, I don't know. I think it's kind of like when people from Gothenburg, where I am, hear people speaking like Stockholm Swedish, and it sounds kind of like fake and kind of forced. And it's not a good sound. Alright, it's a ninja battle. We've got Vibes with the Kunimitsu against Nyred and his Yoshimitsu. The student's daughter becomes the master.
Round 2. Fight.
It's a remnant from their king. Yeah, I heard that as well. That it's like, you know, an old Spanish thing where people were trying to like imitate a lisp that a Spanish king had. It's the same thing as the, you know, the pinky when you're drinking, because all the rich people used to have syphilis back in the day. Oh my god, not gonna fall for the unblockable setup for the Oki. That's actually very well done by Vibes right here. Good combo, big damage. And good Oki. Back 4 setup, Rage Drive. Gonna block that. Of course he's gonna block that. 5-bar connection, a high ranked player, he's gonna block that. No issue. Spain Spanish sounds weird to most South Americans. Yeah, that's what I figured. I've heard that as well. Which is kind of sad. Because, like, you know, vast majority of Spanish speaking people are in North and South America. And then we're all learning this fucked up version here in Europe. But it's the same thing, you know. All my teachers who taught me English as a kid, every teacher we ever had was like a very... they had a very British English, you know. And I always wanted to speak American English because to me it sounds better. I like it better. I love, you know, the US. I have family in the US. All my favorite movies, favorite shows were in the US. So I spoke like this, and my teachers were like, no, you're supposed to say, you know, water as opposed to water. Yeah, it was fucked up. Sword Sweep OP, well, he's got to have some good moves. He's pretty much the worst character in the game. Well played. I got knocked out right away. Bottom placing. Do I think more Tekken 7... do I think more people would use the Tekken 7 tournament mode if it affected rank? If it affected rank, then... I don't know. You would have to make the system a lot more sophisticated if you wanted that to work. But if it, yeah, it could work. But you would have to have a thing where, like, okay, in this tournament, we're only going to invite people who are Tekken King and Tekken God. And then they have to play the characters that they are at that rank with. And then you could, like, rank up and down. But then again, that would just be kind of a slower, more awkward version of playing a deathmatch in ranked mode. So, I don't know. Not really. I think one of the good things about the tournament mode is we can just hang out and do it, and you know, it's not a big deal. In Germany, you learn American English. Sodoror, how do you feel about like a German English? Because Germany is one of those European countries. Because here in the north, you know, you go to Norway, Denmark, Sweden. Like when we watch TV, when we watch movies, we listen to the radio. Ever since I was a kid, it's been mostly English, and then sometimes you have Swedish programming, subtitles, whatever. But Germany is one of those countries where it used to be like a legit huge empire, and they still dub everything. So you go to Germany and you turn on the TV and you try and watch Sailor Moon, and Sailor Moon is speaking German, and so is her cat. And it's the same thing if you go to France, Italy, or Spain. And it's like a thing where I think kids in those countries like learn English slower because they're exposed to it less. You know what I mean? If Sailor Moon speaks English, then so do you. You know? Because you want to be all magical and shit like her. Let's do a Gigas.
Get ready for the next battle.
We've got anime expert. You know, I used to be an anime expert. Ask me anything. Ask me, like, any question about an anime that is 10 years old or more, and I bet you I'll get it. I used to be deep into anime, dude.
Fight.
Nice break. I thought I broke it. Pretty sure I broke it.
Round 2. Fight.
Good block. Another good block. I'm pissed that I didn't hit the wall. Counter hit.
Great. Round 3. Fight.
What's the name of the boys in the daily lives of high school boys? You know, I never watched that show. I guess I'm a scrub. I'm an anime scrub. Have I watched Fist of the North Star? Yeah, the original I did, yeah. Urusei Yatsura? Fuck yeah. Classic. I broke the giant swing. Easy.
Round 4. Fight.
Counter hit. It's gonna be it. Good games. Hunter x Hunter. That was a sick show. I remember. I haven't watched. They've done some sort of remake, but the original Hunter x Hunter or Hunter x Hunter, when they went for the exam, and there was this whole story arc when they went on an island. And nobody's like knew why they were on the island, but they like messed around and then figured out that okay, in a couple of days, a giant like tsunami wave is gonna come and wipe this island out. So the entire test is probably about us working out a plan to like survive it together. And I loved that entire like arc of the show. It felt, I mean, it was super sick. When you're a kid, anime is super sick because all the like, the really dumb things, the really like, you know, that stuff kind of goes over your head, and you just get like hooked on the really high octane action, the boobs, the thighs, the, you know, fighting, the special moves, the fucking Kamehamehas and the Rasengans. Serial Experiments Lane. Totally. It's about a girl who becomes obsessed with her computer and gradually starts to like merge and become part of the internet, right? She becomes like an internet ghost.
Round one. Fight.
Beautiful whip punish. That was amazing. Oki setup. And the throw. My god. What a throw.
Round two.
Well played, Kilo.
Fight.
Good round.
Round three.
This guy's good.
Fight. Perfect. Round four. Fight.
Does this even work on bears? Yeah. Should have figured it doesn't. They're immune to so many things, you know? Lucky he didn't have rage, he would have killed.
Final round.
What's up, Booyah Based? That's one of the best names ever. That's a great name. Booyah Based? Don't make me lose this game right now. I gotta beat this bear. Don't show up with like epic names when I'm trying to play Kuma. Damn. I kind of regret being Frame Whisperer. I should have been Booyah Based. That's your fault. That's all your fault. I wasn't even looking at the screen right there. I'm doing good. Thank you. How are you? Booyah Based. How dare you?
Get ready for the next.
Somebody fucking time out Booyah Based. I was gonna win that tournament before you showed up, dude. That's so unfair. Alright, we got Soda Roar, who's got a sick Gigas, by the way, against Anime Expert, who knows all about the special moves. He knows all about the Sharingan and the Shagungan and the Bunshi no Jutsu. The thumbnail is a work of art. Yeah, I'm pretty happy about this thumbnail. I usually start with the thumbnail and work my way up. That's where most of my videos come from. If I have a fun idea for the thumbnail, I'll eventually make a video because I want to use the thumbnail.
KO. Round 3. Fight.
That's duckable. Down back 3. Nice hop kick. Convert to the wall. Whiffs the combo. Still does the string.
KO.
Soda Roar. Strong player. Very good. My favorite anime by far as a kid was Bleach. I was like obsessed with Bleach to the point where this is really trippy. I like watched a bunch of Bleach and I learned all the names of the different like swords and stuff, you know. Even the obscure ones. I knew the name of every sword. I knew the name of every bankai for every sword. And then, but I didn't know Japanese. And then later in my life, I learned the language. And I didn't watch Bleach again. I just thought about it and all these names for like swords and the songs that I knew, you know, the intro songs for Bleach. And I remembered the words and how to say them, but all of a sudden I realized that I also sort of understood what they meant. And it was like a weird brain fuck where, you know, I had the words, but then all of a sudden I had the meaning as well. And I started to watch Bleach back. It was really good. I mean, you know, as a kid, Bleach was really good. I'm not going to watch it again now because, you know, it's going to turn out that it's not as good as I remember. That's just the way it goes. Especially with anime, it doesn't exactly age well, you know what I mean? Looking forward to the new Bleach? Yeah, I mean, I haven't watched anime in a long time. I don't really watch it anymore. I mean, since before moving to Japan, I haven't really done it. But if they do the final arc of Bleach, an anime out of it, I mean, apparently they're gonna. Yeah, I might have to watch that. Have I seen Space Adventure Cobra? No. The last space anime I watched was Space Dandy. Space Dandy は宇宙のダンディである.
KO. Round 2. Fight.
Yeah, Soda Roar with the Chloe. He plays whatever is trolliest. I'm surprised he doesn't play bears. I bet he does. Chloe's like, I mean, if she wasn't so abrasive to look and listen to, I would have tried her at this point because I like her jab string. I think her standing 4 is cool. I think, you know, her down forward 1 seems pretty good. There's a lot to love, but it's just, you know, she's lucky Chloe. Card Capture Sakura. Yeah, that's my girlfriend used to watch that a lot. Apparently, she really likes it. I didn't watch it, but basically like some really like awkward anime stuff. I was into all of it. I mean, I basically came home from school and watched anime for like 5 hours every day. You know, when I was a kid, that was my thing. And you know, you had to get the torrents with the subtitles, so I would wake up in the morning, start downloading my anime, like I'm gonna get, you know, all the new episodes of this and that, and then by the time I got home from school, because it would take a lot of time and it would like, you know, fry your broadband. But then by the time I got back, you know, 8 hours later, I would have like all these new episodes, and I'd watch, you know, on, you know, One Piece was on Thursdays, Bleach was on, you know, whatever, and sometimes, you know, something came out in a chunk. You can get a whole season of something you hadn't seen, and it was usually, you know, 24 to 27 episodes in a single season, and you watched that. That was good. Those were the days. But yeah. Then you move to Japan and you meet Japanese people, and anime doesn't seem so cool anymore. Another one of the best Tekken songs of all time. Good enough that they had to bring it back for T7. Look at this. We got a TGP Yoshimitsu against Kilo's Bears. This is going to be a troll-off. That's one of the best Yoshimitsu customizations I've ever seen, by the way. If you're gonna have the horns, you're gonna be a goat dude, you might as well just go, you know, classic satanic dark red. That's super cool. Always go full Beelzebub. Didn't Roger have a lot of King's moves? Yeah, Roger and Alex were pseudo Kings. In the lore of Tekken, they were trained, educated by Armor King. So they had crouch dash, a lot of non-generic throws, but they also had some weird Mishima-esque elements. It's weird, I mean, I honestly think it's a little bit of a weird direction to go in with them, because I think the most interesting thing about having a kangaroo or a dinosaur in the game is that you all of a sudden have 5 limbs. So they've given them a lot of moves that actually use the tail to attack, and they had some insane lows overall. Down 2 was like one of the best lows ever. Down forward 3+4, which was very similar to back 1+2 for Zafina right now. Amazing lows, amazing jab strings, but they had these big, goofy boxing gloves, and I don't think that's conducive to a character that's good at grappling, because if you're gonna do grappling stuff realistically, you're gonna need your fingers, right? So it always looked a little bit goofy to me having Alex and Roger doing these king throws, and I would have preferred them to be more of a weird sort of Bob / Steve amalgam. I think that would have made more sense, but you know, they're cool characters. I hope we get to see them again. All right, final round. Big launcher to start. Guaranteed. Counter hit. Just goes for it. It's a punishable launcher, by the way. What's up, matey? It's great to have you catch me live for once. This is it. Final game of the tournament. Did you guys see the Guile trailer for Street Fighter 6? Explain the plot of Evangelion. It doesn't really have one. I think the thing with Evangelion is that it's not nearly as deep as any 14-year-old watching it for the first time thinks it is. But I think it's mainly about, you know, dealing with really wanting to like sleep with your mother. It's that kind of a like Oedipus kind of a theme going on. Look at Gushimitsu. Is that how you say it? Nice sidestep. Beautiful sidestep bam punish right there. By annoying Ninja Sui. Down 4-2. Safe down 4-2 is like the most powerful move category in the entire game. Fucking Paul, Yoshimitsu, Shaheen, Gonryu. It's Shark versus Go, yeah. Your profile picture, it's kind of small. I can't really see what it is. Let me have a look. I'll rate it live, okay? I can't tell what your avatar is, so I'll give it a 2 out of 10. Gonryu's down 4-2 can be option selected. Well, not when it hits you. You try and option select the launcher that just launched you. Gonryu's down 4-2 is just a good move because it's safer than any other down 4-2 that would launch a croucher otherwise. Because you can use it for mix-ups. But it's got like, you look at any other, because down 4-2s generally in Tekken come in two varieties. You have the ones that are safe but don't launch crouchers, and then you have the ones that are unsafe but do launch crouchers. So Leo, Jack, and they tend to have really good range and be good whiff punishers. But with Gonryu, you get this weird amalgam of both of them where he's got, it's not safe, but it's safer than the other down 4-2s that launch crouchers. And then it has extensions as well. You can duck them, but it creates a little bit of sort of artificial safety. But it's just like a best of both worlds kind of a situation with the down 4-2. So yeah, Gonryu's down 4-2 is super good. Bunch of Yoshis, huh? Counter hit. Gonna spin with the quarter circle forward 1. Drops the combo. Not good. Not gonna swing. Beautiful spin. And the generic down 4. That's pretty good. Leo's doesn't launch crouchers and it's unsafe. Yeah. So that's a worst of both worlds scenario. It's the opposite of Gonryu, I guess. Leo's fucking trash in this game, by the way. Leo is easily one of the worst characters in the entire game by a large margin. Now, I lose hard whenever I play against Leo because, you know, I've basically played 3 Leos since this game came out, and I don't, you know, even though I've played the character a little bit, I know very little about the matchup. But the Leo is just like, on paper, complete dog shit. Everything is situational. Bunch of stuff is like really cool and situational and fun, and I think it's a great character design, but you know, if everything is situational, like what do you do all the time except move around and, like, you know, try stuff? Annoying Ninja Sui gonna take it. Enjoy the fight money, bro. It's time to start searching if you want to join the next one. Dracula, you won? You're Ninja Sui? Good job, dude. Well done. Leo does have good combos, but who doesn't? That's a very funny thing to say, because I think the only character in the game that doesn't have good combos might be Leo. It's like Leo and Kazumi. Leo and Kazumi have shit combos, at least in terms of damage. I guess, I mean, Leo's pretty good at a couple of things when it comes to combos. Decent carry, good stuff at the wall. Some good counter hit launchers, but combo overall is like low damage, awkward. Alright, here we go. This is another top tier name. Look at this. I will shit it in your pants. Smiley face. That is another high tier name. That's pretty good. And he's high rank as well. Change the result of the draw? No. I'm going to play Soda Roar. He's super good. Let's do it. Yeah, that's a top tier ESL name. I will shit it in your pants. It's almost like, I mean, it's a little bit too good to be true. Because he hasn't capitalized the I. And it's really funny that he hasn't capitalized the I, because it's the first letter of the entire sentence. So even if you didn't capitalize the I in the middle of the sentence, you would still have to, because it's the first word of the sentence, right? And then he's got will, which makes it future tense, followed up by shitted, which is past tense. And then he's going to completely ignore the apostrophe and use the wrong word for the your. And then he's got the aggressive smiley face at the end. If it's intentional, I'll give it a 6 out of 10. If he tried really hard and used Google and he came up with that name, it's top tier. It's fucking Devilgen tier. Super down. He's gonna shit in all our pants. Let's go, Soda Roar. Katarina's the real grappling character. Do you know about the break here? See? Good block. Obvious giant swing attempt. Back swing blow. Duckable. It's funny, like how King, you're so scared of his throws that all of his mids just hit for free. Why didn't that whiff punish? It really looked like it should. I think I won that round 3 times before I lost it, so. But you know, whatever. Let's go for the bounce combo. There we go. Katarina is the future of Tekken. I hope so. I hope every character in the future is as honest and difficult to play as Katarina. Good patience. Thought you were gonna swing.
Round 4. Fight.
Nice duck. Took the tail.
Perfect.
Alright.
Final round. Fight.
Beautiful low parry. Well done, Sodor. Dead. Well played. Good combo. Katarina's got swag. Katarina's honest, well balanced, has cool moves, a lot of personality, and she's one of the coolest Tekken characters in Tekken 7 by far. Katarina's super sick. But you know, you can sit around with your dick in your hand doing electrics and cry about her, but she's super cool. I will shit it in your pants is or your pant. Okay, so he's he's gone singular on the pant as well. I'm starting to think this is a little bit too good to be true. Because everything he could have done grammatically in this sentence to make it work, he's gotten wrong. And he won as well. I will shit it in your pants. Are you in the chat? Do you want to be a mod? You can call me Soda. Oh, I'm totally gonna call you Soda. It's so much easier. You have like the worst to pronounce name I've ever heard. Why can't you have a high tier name like I will shit it on your pant?
Get ready for the next battle.
Oh, Senko S, your pant? Good games, dude. I really look forward to... Oh, we're going to watch you play. Oh, and you're an Eddie player, because of course you are. You merely adopted the troll. This guy was born in it. And he's high rank. Holy shit. He's got a bunch of prowess. He beats you, then he takes your pant. Yeah, and then he shits on it. I love this guy. He plays Eddie. First move of the first round, he just goes straight for slippery kicks. Yeah. Fuck Soda up. Punish him for taking a game on me. Don't show him the back. Yeah, the customization too. It's just nice to know that there are some people out there who still make an effort, you know. No break. That's the round.
Round 2. Fight.
I will shit it in your pants is like the guy that you run into after you've had like the worst losing streak of your entire Tekken playing like life, and then it's the demotion match that you really don't want to lose on your main, and this guy shows up and he's got the shower, he's got the epic name, he's playing Eddie, and he's gonna do slippery kicks. This is peak Tekken. I love this guy. Beautiful. Look. Look at this guy. He's key charging. He's got the bear shield. And he's a good player. That's the thing. Like, he's having fun now, but this guy can play, you know. You piss him off and he's like, okay, I'm going to stop doing like dumb shit and I'm just going to beat you normally. And he can probably do it too. Nice launch. Break the floor. Key charge. Went for a counter hit setup. That's not guaranteed at that range. I think he's got the key charge bound to a button so that he can so that he can key charge reliably after a floor break on his Eddie. What's up, Gore-Tex Jacket? I'm going to be playing for like at least a couple more hours. I'm having a lot of fun doing this, you guys. We're going to be here for a while. Friday coffee vibes? Hell yeah. I'm out of coffee, but I'm gonna go get some pretty soon. Floor breaking the key charge like a pro, and he wins! Ice cold. I officially like this guy. Oh my god. So you knock Soda into the loser's bracket, now I have to deal with him again. Thanks, dude. Who do you guys want to play? Lars? Ever think of doing a tournament drunk? I don't know. I don't really know what would be different about it. Except I'd lose even more than I already am. I'm not like, you know, I don't change much. I think that's the thing. Like, if me after a couple of drinks, I don't think you'd notice. What's a popular coffee brand in Sweden? Alfred Nordqvist is a good one. And then all the scrubs drink Zoega and... what's the other one? Moonsault, huh? Very funny, dude. Lars Alexanderson. Let's go. Backdash orbital. Lars is sick. Lövbergs, yeah, Lövbergs Lila. That's the, if you play Bingolotto, which is this scuffed bingo program that's been on TV for 50 years. Used to be hosted by a very famous pedophile. And you win the bingo. Sometimes you get like a life supply of a shitty coffee brand called Lövbergs Lila. And it's the most Swedish thing ever, but yeah. Have I ever been to the United States? Hell yeah. I love the United States. Oh, parry. Oh, he's teabagging? Fuck this guy. Fuck you, Sotaro. Fuck your teabagging. No, that's gonna hit. It's not gonna kill, but it's gonna hit. That was raw göteborgska. Är du god eller? I'm from Gothenburg and I have a really thick accent. Like my dad's an old sailor dude from Gothenburg. I'm like, you know, I'm from fucking Nya Varvet, where the old you know shipyards used to be. So my accent is super thick. But it's funny, like everybody in my family speaks about the same level of the Gothenburg accent, but then my younger sister, my baby sister, who's 7 years younger than me, has the thickest Gothenburg accent probably in the world. She sounds like, I mean, it's hilarious. It's so thick, and she gets excited, and her volume goes up, and she's like all about the fucking Mukaru Bamba and all the rest of it. So yeah. Götet. Gevalia, that's the one I was thinking of. Gevalia is like that scuffed old coffee brand that everybody drinks, yeah. Swedish like bryggkaffe, if you get just like, you know, normal you know, drip coffee in Sweden, it's not very good, but you can get really good stuff. Your grandfather and father were sailors. So was my dad. You know, my dad was, he like, you know, grew up on the ocean. And it's one of those things where when my dad's away from the sea for too long, he gets like almost like mentally ill. He needs to like see it. He needs to go in it. He needs to be on it. They used to send me to like summer camp on the islands in the archipelago, and I had to learn how to like tie knots and fucking swim in the ocean and fish for crabs and all the rest of it. So that was like super normal to me when I was a kid. But what's really cool is I started like, you know, I grew up and I started traveling the world, and I realized that not everybody, especially not in Asia, when you go to Japan, even though it's an island, not everybody's like comfortable going in the ocean because it moves. It's very different from like swimming in a pool, you know. So we used to like go out and do stuff in Japan. We'd be like on boats or at the docks or at the beach, and whenever something needed doing, I could just go in the ocean and I can swim and I can, you know, dive down and I can stay down. We had a speedboat and the anchor got stuck at some point. And you know, I just would go in and I'd grab the anchor chain and just pull myself down to the bottom. It was stuck under a rock. I'd move that, I'd get it loose, go back up. Stung by a couple of jellyfish on the way up. Didn't really care, you know, didn't really mind because it's not a big deal unless you're in Australia. The tournament mode is like broken right now, so I think either somebody has to leave or we're gonna reset the tournament. What do you think? What's up, Ocean Man? Take me by the hand. Lead me to the land that you understand, Ocean Man. Is that a song? Sounds good. Guys, we're gonna have to redo the tournament because it's broken. And I really looked forward to playing Shit in Your Pants in the final. But we're gonna go again. And hopefully he joins again, and maybe Harada will bless us with a working tournament this time. Yeah, I know, I want to play... Oh, but he's back. He's instantly back. This guy's a legend, by the way. Fuck yeah. Shit in your pants? This guy's sick. Yeah, sorry, Lucas. The tournament bugged out because, you know, the game was made by people who don't know how to do online. Ugh. Hey, where's shit in your pants? He joined, but he's not showing up. He's here? I can't see him. He's not on the screen. What do you mean? He's like secretly here? Who is this guy? Is he some sort of Tekken wizard? Let's go. This is it. Harada magic. Trust me, guys. Harada has a marketing degree. He knows all about rollback netcode. Tekken is 3. All the good stuff. Can you guys believe that the Tekken or Bandai Namco community manager commented on one of my videos yesterday? It's the first time Senpai has officially noticed me since I started doing this. It's pretty cool. And she was super nice too. This could be a really good thing. I mean, for like Tekken in general. There's somebody working at Namco who will, like, you know, actually say things. Not just wear a t-shirt and then fuck off. She said that she thanked me for the video. It was a video about the fact that it was that there was a new community manager, and she just said thank you. I like Tekken. I love Dragon Ball Fighters, and it was just like a cool message. And she was being really nice. So yeah, super cool. The video is called like Tekken's community manager or something. It's got Android 18 in the thumbnail. But the comment is stickied. So if you really want to read it, you can go look at that. Otherwise, I think I linked it in the Discord yesterday. So if you want to join the Frames Bar Discord, that link is still up on my community page. So you just need to go and copy that, and then you can join us at the bar. Yeah, it's tournament's double elimination, yeah. Trooper roll? Yeah, I was gonna say, dude, you can't be that obvious. I mean, well played, but it's like at that range, 90% of online pawns always want to attempt a trooper roll, and it's so walkable. That's when you need to like really start mixing in something that will catch somebody who's trying to walk the trooper roll. Well played, coup de grace. Now we've got Ortagunk. It's another cool name. Who do you guys think I should play in the next match? I'll let you pick. Don't say Brian. It's not happening. I had homemade tacos today. Having tacos on a Friday is like a Swedish tradition. It goes back decades. any Swedish person will tell you tacos on a Friday, or like Tex-Mex, really. Super good. I've got a couple of people saying Negan. I guess I'll do that. A couple of people saying Leo, Eliza. I'll do Negan next. That's a good idea. Negan's sick. Not cool. Lights out. Taco Tuesday. It's Taco Friday, dude, in Sweden. I had some of the hard shell ones. I had some of the tortilla ones as well. With the spicy salsa, guacamole, sour cream, cheese, and then I just a lot of jalapenos. I'm all about the jalapenos in a taco. I want to get like a line of them throughout the tortilla so I can bite, you know, at any point, and I'm always going to get at least one in my mouth because it needs the kick. But I also like the fact that it's pickled, you know, so you get the it's kind of sour, you get the tang as well. Can I play Heihachi? Sorry, not really. Does Taco Bell exist in Sweden? No. I have had Taco Bell. Last time I went to the US, I had some Taco Bell. It wasn't very good. But isn't Taco Bell known for not being good? Isn't that like their thing? Isn't that like what they're known for? Couple of American fast food places that are known for like not being very good for food. It's like White Castle, Negan, right? Yeah. And Taco Bell and Wendy's, right? And then everybody jerks off to In-N-Out and Chick-fil-A.
Get ready for the next battle.
You've got Taco Bell in Finland? That's pretty random. I've never seen it in Sweden. We've got McDonald's and Burger King, and that's basically it, I think, in terms of like American fast food chains. We've got Pizza Hut, but it's like rare. You have to like Google and look for Pizza Hut. It's not big. Five Guys is better than In-N-Out. Is there a fast food place called Five Guys? Because that's really funny. It's a very good name for a restaurant, Five Guys.
Round one. Fight.
I was gonna armor move right there. Didn't work. Too slow. Nice combo. Good stuff. Throw. Why didn't that work? That's supposed to be a combo. Oh. KFC in Gothenburg? I guess there is KFC in Gothenburg, actually, yeah. There is KFC.
Round two. Fight.
Good walk. Favorite burger place? I don't know, dude. Like, everybody, like, when you... Because a lot of my friends, I have a lot of American friends, and they're all about, like, best burger place, whatever. In Sweden, it's not like that. You don't really get fast food. It's not really a thing. And you almost never eat out. And very few people order stuff. We have Postmates. We have Uber Eats. But pretty, like, few people use it. Sweden is all about... Like, the entire culture of this country is this. You go shopping, and when you go grocery shopping, you get like enough stuff to last you for about 2 weeks. And then you stay indoors because it's cold and dark outside, and then you just like kind of cook every day. Right? Nice, it's gonna hit. Well done. So yeah, but in Japan, I had fast food pretty much every day. A bunch of really good places, but you know, they're Japanese, so you get like, it's not burgers, it's more like you get gyudon and you get like different bentos. You can get tonkatsu, you can get very decent sushi if you go to a kaiten place. Kura sushi is really good. You can get, I mean, whatever you want. Down 2. Dragunov is cool. Yeah, Dragunov's pretty cool. Should try him at some point. We've got Rogan Valder, who I'm pretty sure is a Miguel player. So we're going to do a Miguel mirror. And it's going to be super sick. Katsudon is goated. Katsudon's pretty good, yeah. And oh, I'll tell you, the best fast food place when you're like partying in Japan is Kokoichi, which is a curry place. And you go and you get you can get all kinds of curry. You can get cuts curry, or you can get stuff with like spinach or chicken, and you can replace your rice with cauliflower rice, which doesn't sound nice but is super good. But then you choose your spiciness level, and there's everything. There's 1 to 10, and 4 and up really hurt. Like 4 and up is super spicy. But you go in there, and there are these Japanese salary dudes who, like, you know, haven't felt anything in the last 3 decades because they've only been working and, you know, hating their wives. And they're in there, and they put the necktie up over the shoulder. It's the classic. And they have these like 10 level curries, you know, the spiciest one, with just no expression, like it's not even a spicy or a big deal. And it's super sick. You go in there at like 3 a.m. on a Saturday, and they're all in there enjoying some spicy curry, and it's super sick.
Round 2. Fight.
Counter hit, down 3, nice. Get inside curry. Yeah, it's like I hurt myself today with some really spicy curry to see if I still feel. But I've had the 10. This is the thing with spicy food. Like when you get to the level that it's like spicy enough that it hurts. If the 4 hurts, but you can handle it, you can handle the 10 as well. It's not really like it's not like a Richter scale or whatever, where it like exponentially gets worse and worse. It gets to a level where it's like really spicy and kind of hurts, and then, you know, it's just I don't know, just slightly more spicy than that.
KO. Round 4. Fight.
What do I think about Soul Calibur? I like Soul Calibur so much that I wish it were bigger and more famous and more loved than Tekken, because I think Soul Calibur has a more interesting, like, fun world. I'm a big, like, fantasy dude. I love that sort of thing. I think it's like a little bit more optimistic and inspired in terms of like music and everything. And I love the fact that you have these different play styles, but they're all kind of based in the weapon of the character, right? So you have a character with a big staff or a big spear, and that's going to give them like a lot of range advantage, but what kind of like disadvantage do you give a character like that? I think Soul Calibur is fantastic, and I liked Soul Calibur 6, but it just never had enough of an audience and enough momentum that it became like established and interesting for everybody. But I played Soul Calibur 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6, and I enjoyed them all. And I think it's like, you know, Tekken is like mechanically, in terms of the system, in terms of everything, Tekken is very deep, very interesting. You can find like a billion different videos on how to learn different things in Tekken and so on. It's not like that with Soul Calibur, because it's just like a thing that floats by every, half a decade. But I wish Soul Calibur were huge, because it's a fantastic franchise. Man, it's so cool when you get to see, like, it's probably never gonna happen again, but Aris playing and like explaining Soul Calibur when he's playing that game, because he doesn't really play fighting games that much anymore. He's more of a variety guy, and he plays fun games. He's just kind of trying to enjoy himself now. But he's an Evo champion at Soul Calibur, and when he gets into it and talking about all the different, like, oh, this game had this specific bug on arcade, and then they try to fix it for the console release, and you get like, when somebody's super passionate about an old fighting game and they're talking about it and they get super into it, even if you don't play it yourself, if you are a fighting game enthusiast, that kind of I don't know, it's the sort of thing that I love to listen to. I love listening to people who are really into Third Strike, talk about Third Strike, even though I've played it like 4 times in my entire life. I love listening to people talk about Marvel 3 and Marvel 2. Alright, we got Coup de Grace with the Bob. I'm supposed to know this matchup, but we'll see.
Now, let the show begin. Round 1. Fight.
That should have been an up back four, but Why didn't you launch punish the hell sweep? It's not like you're gonna block another one. Oh! 1+2 throw. He's gonna break the floor. Drop the combo.
Round 2. Fight.
Aris wrote a strategy guide for Tekken Tag 2. Maybe. I don't know. I've read a lot of strategy guides in my life, and I've strategy guys, and I've I don't really see the point. That didn't counter hit me. This is not supposed to hit. 1+2? Dude. 1-1-1, yeah. The best Katarina string in the world. This is all you do. 1-1-1. It's the entire character. It's super good. Should have ducked that. This is gonna break the floor if I get it. I don't.
Round 4. Fight.
Good patience. Just whiff something. 1-1-1 for the win. Counter hit. Do I play Feng? No. I've tried Feng a bunch of times, but my best friend, who I learned Tekken along with in Japan, was a Feng main before he moved away, and then we didn't play anymore. But it was it's one of those things where that's always going to be his character to me, so I feel weird when I pick him. I don't want to play Feng because it's I don't know, it feels like I'm sleeping with my friend's girlfriend, you know. And if you're blessed enough that you've had like a bunch of friends or an offline scene and people you've like loved playing with, it's like that, you know. I can't play Steve. There were 5 of us, and because there were 5 of us, I can't play Feng. I can't play Steve. I can't play Law, and I can't play. Who did Danny main? I don't know. He kind of sucked, so it doesn't really matter. But you know, I'm not going to play his main either, if I can remember who it was. But yeah, because I don't know. Luckily, those aren't really characters that I'm super interested in trying anyway. But you know. Good patience. Nice block. Should have punished it though. Slash kick. That's how you play Lars, right? You gotta do like instant slash kicks all the time. Dead.
Round 2. Fight.
I didn't do that. Didn't even do that right chart. Did not even do that right chart.
Round 3. Fight.
Beautiful. He's gonna spin, and then he's gonna range drive, and then he's gonna back 1+2. Amazing. Well played. Super good player. Well done. Or the gunk. Let's watch this final. It's gonna be good. Am I interested in Lei, Xiao, or Feng, aka the other stance characters? Don't are those like, why are those stance characters? Why isn't, you know, it's a bunch of stance characters. I guess I kind of like Lei, apart from the fact that he's one of the 3 characters in the game along with Eddie and Anna, especially Lei and Anna. Eddie's kind of his own thing, who they constantly mix low launchers with mid launchers. And the low launchers are unseeable, right? Which is not something that you typically see in Tekken, but they base these 2 characters entirely around that, which is why you end up with this very 50-50 based playstyle that makes it, I think, very difficult to make your mark as a skilled specialist with those characters. And it's sad because, you know, Lei having a unique version of the backdash that is super good is interesting. Him having, like, you know, all these different stances and all these different rage drives is very interesting. I love the way Lei combos for the most part. All these things are super cool, but the fact that he like constantly has to try and mix you with a low launcher, mixing it with a mid launcher, it kind of shits on the entire idea for me of being a Lei player in the first place, right? Because I don't want to flip a coin when I'm trying to be good. I want to, like, you know, actually do stuff. So I think like a lot of Lei players, they do that, and then what else? They tend to be reduced to, like, you know, trying to whiff punish with 4-4-3 and whatever. So it's kind of sad. But if they like took Lei with the concept and all the stuff that he has, and he was more of like a, you know, movement with punish kind of character, and it was less about these very fucking stale 50-50-ish mix-ups, then I think he would be like one of the sickest characters in the franchise. But the way he is right now, no. And Anna, in my opinion, is honestly even worse, because she's got the same problem, but then she's also less interesting than Lei. and more sort of spammy and aggressive. So not only are you like mixing these unseeable low launchers with mid launchers, you're constantly fucking attacking and just hoping your opponent makes a mistake and laying all this pressure on them. And it's like, when are you gonna, like, you know, actually play the game? So I think there's a lot of potential in both Ana and Lei, but they're let down by being so completely focused around their mix-up game that I mean, it's just a coin flip. So like Fergus, who is a fantastic Ana player, he said, you know, that the Ana tier list position is almost difficult to decide because her win rate is going to be 50% against like anybody at any moment, because it's just like, are you going to guess right in the mix-up? It's not entirely true. You can play the character well if you want to, but you know, it's the basic concept of the character, the way she's supposed to be played right now, is really scuffed. And if you like the game and you enjoy, you know, movement and whiff punishing and all this stuff, then I think you're not gonna enjoy those characters very much, because it's all gonna be about like gambling on these mix-up. Oh, I got it right, good for me, take a round. Whereas if you play Miguel, for example, I think you have to work really hard for every opportunity that you create. And if you get launched yourself, it's because you fucked up, not because, you know, you flipped a coin and it came up tails. I should enjoy Eddie then? Not really, because Eddie is kind of similar. He's like the third character in that category, even though he's, you know, I think he has more of his own thing going on with a very unique backdash, and you know, his move list is a little bit more varied and wild. But you know, Eddie isn't only about going into like relaxed and doing relaxed mix-ups. He's more of a backdash with punish character. Alright, Felix with his Leo. Super cool to get to see a Leo. It's not every day. And we got a Dragunov. People say he doesn't have mids, but he's got the best mids of any character in the game. Eddie's like a bad Lei. Well, you know. Goes for the scissor kicks for the wall combo. It's going to kill though. So Ortagunk is up 2 to 0. Leo is mid. I think Leo is a bottom tier character. I think Leo is one of the worst characters in the game. And I think Dragunov is heavily underrated and still really fucking good. Because his the thing with Dragunov is down 2 and running 2 is like, you know, the meme, the Dragunov playstyle. It's all running 2 and down 2. But I think unironically it is about running 2 and down 2. And they are fantastic moves that just work, complement one another perfectly. You've got that up forward 4 for the mix-up mid. You've got decent range, all the rest of it. So Dragunov is like... and now he's got, you know, they've crept his combo game as well. So, you know, Dragunov was considered like a top tier, like fucking maximum level character in early Tekken 7, and then he fell off because other characters became more powerful. But I think what made Dragunov solid in the beginning, it's all still there. And a couple of things have gotten a little bit better. Yeah, just, you know, running 2, down 2, a couple of throws, a couple of back 1+2s, couple of up forward 4s, and it's just like super solid. Whereas Leo's struggles to get anything. The only reason you get your ass kicked by every Leo player you ever see online is because somebody who plays Leo tends to be very, very good, tends to like really care and invest a lot of time. And then you also don't know the matchup because nobody plays the character, right? Whereas when you play Dragunov, you know right away what they're going to do. They're going to do running 2, they're going to do down 2. Are you going to parry that low? Do you have a good punish for the low? Are you going to walk the running 2? If you do, is he going to run past you and, you know, be on the other side of the screen and you try and whiff punish? You whiff the whiff punish, he punishes you. Or are you going to, like, you know, do it the way you're supposed to? Here we go. Crazy how many drags disappeared. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, he used to be so prolific. He used to be like up there with Kazuya, with Brian, with Horong and Steve, like the characters you always see that you always have to fight. And then he fell off, and I don't see why, because I think he's like good, and I mean, maybe not super good, but like super solid. Like, what he does works. And then I guess you have to sit around like for ages and become really good at true instant while running 2 if you really want to take that character to like the top level. But if you do, I mean, I think he's super good. We got a bunch of really good players in this tournament. This is going to be a good one. I'm going to look less at the chat. I'm just really enjoying the fact that I have a chat monitor. I'm going to try and actually win this tournament now. Let's start with Bob, warm up with Bob, and then we'll transition into Zafina. Playing drag is a game of, do I have a 13 frame while standing launch? That's a very good point, and I've never played a character really that does, other than like maybe Eliza, so I haven't really thought about it that way. I mean, the best punishes I get to lay on him are like, you know, while standing 1-2 with Dragunov, but it's true. But that you could say that about like most matchups that Kazuya has, because Kazuya is the popular big character with a 13 frame launcher, and he fucks Kazumi in the ass, and he fucks Eliza in the ass, and he fucks like... Soda, you good? You want to deal some damage to me? There you go, okay. Seems about fair. Teabag, tactical teabag. It's not gonna hit. Is there a reason Kazuya gets a 13 frame while standing launcher? I don't think there is. I think he gets it because he's Kazuya, and that's not really a reason, you know? No, there's no reason. His while standing launcher should be 14 at the fastest, probably. Probably should be 14 at the fastest. It just, you know. It's so significant in some matchups that it's crazy. Get a magic 4, don't combo. Counter hit, guaranteed. No break on the overkill. Because of Masku, that's basically it, yeah. He gets to have it because he's like known for having it, I guess. But the way Tekken works, the way matchups work in Tekken is they are very based around block punishment, unfortunately, which might not be a great thing, if I'm honest. And it ends up being like super significant that only very few characters have that 13 frame while standing launcher, because minus 13 for lows is very prolific. Minus 13 for moves that force crouch are very prolific. And those moves for some characters are also like moves that you have to do. You don't really want to play Kazumi if you're not going to sometimes attempt to finish Crimson Dawn. Your hop kick goes from being just a normal hop kick with Elisa to being a launch punishable hop kick for no other reason than you're playing against Kazuya, right? So it's I think it makes no sense at all. It's like a huge blemish on the general balancing of the game, and you either need to like migrate ton of moves down to -12, or you need to make it so no character really gets to launch faster than 14 from while standing. In my opinion, yeah, it doesn't make sense. Doesn't make sense. No way it should be 13. Great song incoming. It does make sense. Some characters are made to be strong defensively. Well, a bunch of characters are made to have good punishment and have good like defense overall, keep out, stuff like that. But the 13 frame while standing launcher doesn't make sense simply because you have all these characters who do like a little bit of damage or quite a significant chunk of damage against that 13. And then you have 3 characters that completely blow it up for this astronomical amount of damage. And in relation to, you know, the moves that are being punished by the 13 frame while standing launcher, it doesn't really seem to make sense. You can have characters that specialize in block punishment, but that's not the same. Having a good 10 frame is specializing in block punishment. Having a 13 frame while standing launcher, not really. That's more like a character is deliberately being made better than most other characters in the system because the developers want the character to be good. That's what that feels like. That's the difference, I guess.
Round 2. Fight.
Oh god, that really tracks, huh? Tactical jump. I like it. You can say the same about Zafina. I mean, okay. Not really. But I see your point, I guess. I don't even think Zafina has the best movement in the game. I think it's Lily.
Round 4. Fight.
Good games, Rogan Valder. Nice Miguel. All Miguels are nice. There are no unnice Miguels. All Miguels are sick. Her backdash is better than Lily's though, yeah. Her backdash is the best, but Lily has a good backdash and a sidestep that like completely breaks stance mix-ups and fucks everything in the ass. Alright, here we go. Coup de grace. You guys liking my losers bracket run?
Welcome to the King of Iron Fist Tournament 7.
Fuck it. Let's play Elisa.
Elisa.
Yeah, Zafina's sidestep is good too, and her backdash is the best. Lily's backdash is good, but her sidestep is the best. I think you can make an argument for either character. But then it's also kind of about like, okay, so you've got good movement, but when you evade something, what do you do then? So Lily has the best sidestep in the game, but then after a sidestep, she's like fantastic. Safe knockdown mids for guaranteed damage. I mean, she's super good after the backdash, whereas Zafina, she backdashes into down 4-2, which is good. It doesn't have astronomical range, it has decent range. It's 16 frames as opposed to, 15 or 14. But that's I can see people arguing for either character being the best when it comes to movement. Nice. Good hop kick. Oh no, the throw! He's gonna break! Am I dead? Should have ducked.
Round 2. Fight.
Beautiful hop kick. Good choice.
Round 3. Fight.
Good patience. Great idea. Just stand still and then do the down 4-2. That was very good. Again, very good choice. Good player. Good parry. Oh, dead. Good job. You got me.
Round 4. Fight.
Good games. Well played, coup de grace. What? Mom, do you want to be on stream? Do you want to be famous? You sure?
Welcome to the King of Iron Fist Tournament 7.
Got a lot of hot guys in the chat, Mom. Do you want to meet them? Try to make a joke.
Get ready for the next battle.
Don't try to make joke, moms. You're not that funny. Leave the jokes to me. Sierra requested the Miguel mirror, so we're gonna do it.
Round 1. Fight.
Damn. Oh no, I should have broke that. That's a pathetic loss. That was my round, plain and simple. Should have punished that. Still punishable. Good match.
Round 3. Fight.
Hoppa kick. Hoppa kick. Oh no. Beautiful. Beautiful.
Final round.
Well played, Servo.
Fight.
You're gonna win. That kind of like zapped my mojo a little bit. You winning that round right there. Maybe not. Well played. Good game. Sick Miguel mirror. You gotta love like making like Tekken content and then like your viewers are like playing cool characters and want to do Miguel mirrors. That's the goal. No opinions. How do you join? You just once this tournament is finished, we're gonna do one more. You just search for it and you join. Well played, Ciervo. That was good. Let's do, oh, it's foot red?
Tournament 7.
Damn.
Safina.
Kazumi Mighty Ruler? Cool. You don't have to, like, you know, be a certain rank or anything. Oh, it's not Futrad, it's Soda, who is super good too, though.
Round one. Fight.
Damn, did somebody just give me Canadian dollars? Is that what CA means? Those are like the best dollars. Hold on, dude. Let me beat this king. I'm gonna dedicate this round I'm about to win to you. Thank you so much, dude. I'll get to your message in just a few seconds. Moonsault, okay. Finals tomorrow, Ciervo? Oh my god, good luck, dude. Ciervo, you're gonna do fine. Here's the thing about like having exams. It's all about showing up. If you have the balls to actually go there and do your best, the worst part is already done. You've done just a little bit of preparation, but actually going there and being well rested, or even if you're not well rested, even if you stay up all night and you have anxiety and it's horrible, as long as you go there and you try and write something on every question where you know like even a semblance of something that might be the answer, you're gonna do better than most people. That's horrible. Why'd I do that? Oh, then I did a snake itch. That didn't make sense. You're gonna do absolutely fine, dude. Exams are a low tier, and you're not. So, good luck, dude. When I was at uni, like the program I took was like known for having really difficult exams. But what I realized was that most people just had so much fucking anxiety about even going into the exam hall, because it was like a 5-hour thing, and you had to do like, you know, fucking algebra and stuff, and it was horrible. But most people just like, oh, I'll do it some other time, and they'd run away. They wouldn't even attempt it. So my rule was, I have to go in and I have to at least try. I've done some preparation. I'm not completely in the dark. I have a shot at this. So I go in and I just try and do my best on every question. And that means no matter what happens, you know, I can feel good about myself. But the people who like, you know, couldn't hack it and didn't go into the exam hall, went home, had a rest, thought, you know, I'll try it again next time it comes around the exam. Those were the people who had to feel bad about themselves. With exams and with Tekken, half the battle is showing up. Trepsco, $50 reduce. You like it here? I like it here too, dude. I love it here. I love it here. Playing Tekken with cool people who play Gigas and Miguel and cool characters. Hell yeah. Being a Tekken streamer is super cool because you get to like curate your own environment to enjoy the game in, and you're not subject to like the horrible fucking dog shit that is, you know, random online anymore. If my name is a mouthful, does Rogenwalder make sense, or am I far off? Is it Rögenwalder or something? Is it German? I can call you Rogan? Like Joe Rogan? This is another matchup that you don't see every day. Chloe and Lily. Thank you so much, Trepsco. That's so nice of you. I'm pretty sure those are Canadian dollars, and Canada is like one of those countries where I'd love to go. Canada is like America, but, you know, chill. Are female characters underrated? I think female characters are underappreciated by the developers when they're gonna like, hey, let's break a character and make it too good so everybody plays it all the time, including us, the people who make the game. They always do that with a male character. Unless it's DLC, unless it's Julia and they can make some dollar dues breaking a female character for DLC. But female characters are super cool. Zafina's super sick. Katarina's super sick. Kazumi is really cool. If you visit Canada, I recommend Newfoundland. By the water. Very scenic. Sounds good, dude. I've always thought that I was going to hit like one of the major cities, though, in Canada, you know. I've heard a lot of good things about Vancouver, about Ontario. Look at Futred. He's tearing it up with Lily right now. Yeah, we're at the 3-hour mark, but I'm having a lot of fun. Let's do one more. One big tournament, the final one. And whoever wins this is going to be King of Kings until we play again. Futret, 2 million fight money. Go buy yourself a new thong for one of your degenerate mains, huh? Go hit customization mode. I'm gonna be honest with you guys, Street Fighter 6 looks super good so far. It looks really good. But we don't know. It might suck. It might suck ass. It might be too casual. It might be too whatever. But it looks good. And you know, us humans, we eat with our eyes. And if I was to eat something right now, I might eat Street Fighter 6. Because it's, you know. Why is Street Fighter 5 bad? I don't know, dude. I don't play it. I have no idea. Frame, why no Twitter or Discord announcement when you start streaming? I don't have Twitter. I've never been on Twitter. I used to have a lot of social media when I was in my like early 20s, and I realized that I didn't enjoy it very much, and it was stressing me out, and I was looking at my phone. Very sorry, Yeti Spaghetti, but one bar is going to be a little bit rough. I hate to kick people from these, but I'm going to have to. I'm sorry. So I got rid of all the social media I had, Facebook, whatever, and then I started doing YouTube. So YouTube was like the one thing I had, and then people said, you know, make a Discord. So I made a Discord, but my Discord exists now, and it's super good. Like, it's a lot of fun. We've got like hundreds of members, and people are being fun. So, yeah. Maybe I'm wrong about social media. Maybe social media is pretty cool. This is Futret won the last tournament, and I'm gonna play him in pools right now. This is gonna be serious shit.
Welcome to the King of Iron Fist Tournament 7. Zafina.
But I did announce the fact that I was going to stream today on my Discord, and I did announce it on a community post on my YouTube page. I put that up, so, you know, if you were looking for it, I guess it was out there. I understand that if I did it on Twitter, a lot more people would have seen it. It would have been more of a thing. But, you know, if I get slightly smaller viewership, but I get to, like, not have Twitter, that's a deal I'm happy to make, you know. Because, like, everybody says, like, why don't you have Twitter? But then everybody I know who does have Twitter and who does do it has nothing positive to say about it. Everybody I know who has Twitter hates Twitter. I've never heard anybody say anything good about Twitter. They all think it's dog shit. So, you know, let me play this Lily right now.
Round 2. Fight.
tracking on that thing, huh? The lag too? Not gonna blame the lag though. Well done, Futret. Good player. He's not gonna swing, he's too good, I knew that. Cartwheel. Good block. Break that. Why did I swing? That's so dumb. That's so not what I should have done right there. Oh my god, he finished the string, but I blocked. Great song too. I'm playing Futret in the Rain to an epic song. And we're both playing cool characters. This is it, guys. Not gonna hit me. Could have finished it right there with a down forward one string. I would have won. Well played, Futret. This might be the last tournament though, so I'm gonna have to turn it up a little bit and actually, you know, try and play well. What's up, Pipoopa Rudy? What's up, Asura Hope? Good to have you guys back. I love the fact that I already have regulars too. People who show up every time. It's so flattering. Like, you guys have no idea. All those YouTubers, all those guys who, like, you know, talk about how much they appreciate you and love you and how much it means to them. Some of them really mean it. It's weird when you make like a video and it's your face talking for 20 minutes about something you thought about today and then thousands of people watch it. It's not normal. It's a weird and amazing feeling. You gotta focus, brah. I got this. For some reason I heard that in Theo Vaughn's voice. You gotta focus, brah. Whatever, dude. You look like a security guard at a Bed Bath & Beyond. Gang, gang. This song sucks. Let's skip it. Much better. You got to take off and get some work done, Trepsco. Thank you so much for showing up and for your very generous donation. That's amazing, dude. Have a nice work. I feel like I'm getting more focused. I feel like things are starting to flow a little bit better here. When I pick Bob, I lose. Oh, how wrong you are. I haven't been playing Bob so far. I've been playing looking at the chat.
Round 2. Fight.
Gang, gang, Trepsco. Thought I sidewalked that. Apparently not. Why did that hit? That's so weird. Can you not, like, neutral guard that? That's so weird. Cool Christmas song. That's unsafe. Couldn't punish because lag. Nice 3-bar. Gotta duck that. Look at these combos. I've lost my mind. What game is this? Beautiful sidewalk. Very nice. That was super good. Calamite, the thumbnail haunts you. Why do you think I made it? You never understand the properties of the star burst move that spins. Do you mean the one that he did right there, forward 1+2, or do you mean the one that you use for spin moving combos? Because that's just a mix-up mid. That's just a mid. You just do it instead of a hop kick, I guess. The thumbnail, well, yeah, it's a pretty good thumbnail. It's one of my better ones. I've done some pretty good thumbnails, though. Let's be honest. Some of my thumbnails are pretty good. I need to start putting as much effort into my videos as I do into my thumbnails. Then we're really gonna hit it big time. Then Harada himself is gonna start commenting on these videos. I got Soda. Ducking against Gigas at the start of the first round is usually a pretty good idea because Gigas players love to start with one jab because it's the only move you have in your move list. What's Rebecca Black doing nowadays? Well, I looked her up because I was making that thumbnail, and she's done some more music, and she's like in her 20s now. I think she did like a lot of speaking on bullying and hate on the internet, which she knows a lot about, but she just seems to be like a super cool person. And you know, she made a song. It wasn't great, but she dealt with it in a like cool way, and she's doing good stuff now. So Rebecca Black is super cool, and I'm down. With a 4-4-2. The jump. Good whiff punish. Good break. Weird. Nice. Is she a YouTuber? Maybe. Somebody invite her to the Discord. Didn't break it. I was busy doing moves like an asshole. Well played. I'm still around. I'll make it back. I'm gonna kill you in the final Soda Roar. Good to know that she didn't fall off and become a tragic case. Well, I don't know. She probably had a rough couple of years. It's weird. I like sometimes like I'm not really in the loop when it comes to like dramatic stuff that happens on the internet because I'm not that interested. But sometimes when you hear about people who get cancelled in a very aggressive way, it is interesting because it turns out that most of them, maybe not most of them, but some of them just make this like very human mistake that like anybody would be capable of making in a social situation, but because they do it on social media and not like at a party with another 10 people, it becomes this life-defining thing for them, and they're the focal point of so much hate that it's like caustic and dark and weird because it's so dramatic. It's not indifference, and it's not this like, you know, lukewarm dislike. It's like this murderous fucking hate. But then again, it is on the internet. That's the thing. People talk about, you know, they want to kill all the Hwoarang players and stuff online because it's, you know, it's removed from reality, and it seems okay, I guess, to some people to say that sort of thing as long as it's on the internet. But even though they would never do it in real life, but when somebody says it about you, it's probably like, you know, just really hurtful. So yeah, I'm glad that she's doing okay. I hope every person in the world basically is doing okay. I'm not about, you know, punishing people who make mistakes and stuff like that. It's not something that makes a lot of sense to me. Yeah, Futrid's invested some fight money in some high-tier thongs for his Eliza. Here's the thing though, Futrid, if you're some sort of like customization dude, you need to know that the white and the red on this customization that you're using right now is unacceptable. That's not what red looks like. When you play against people who have like a blue customization and it's like this weird pastel blue, doesn't make sense. You have to desaturate it. You need to make it look like a little bit more like denim. If you want to have blue, if you want to have red, you need to desaturate it, and you need to go towards like something more brownish. It's only supposed to look red when like the light hits it. I was, you know, painting Warhammer models a lot when I was a kid, and if you want something to be like dark green, beautiful combo. Beautiful combo. Triple jump dive kick and then a fourth dive kick for the finish and the rage art. That was a sick combo. This guy is super fucking good with this character. That was super. I mean, not a lot of people play Eliza. You're all like, you know, about the electrics and the musku. The triple forward jump dive kick combo right there, it's hard to do in a live match. In practice mode, you know, you can do it in your sleep, but that's hard to do. That was sick. That was super sick. But you need to desaturate your colors. Like a lot of people out there play, you know, Dark Angels, for example, in 40k, and they know the dark green, you need to go almost black, and then it just needs to be green on like the highlights for the entire thing to look like it's, you know, realistically green. But when you make something like pastel green and it's just green all over, it just looks weird. It just looks really weird. If you see somebody walking down the street wearing like yellow clothes, unless the sun is shining like straight onto it, it doesn't look yellow, you know. Eliza mirror. Oh, you should have told me earlier. I would have done it. Sorry. This is a cool matchup though. Yeah, Futred is a very good Eliza player. I'm honestly surprised that he hasn't gotten further than Tekken God with the character, but it might just be because she sucks ass. She's a very bad character, you know, even though he's good. See you later, Booyah Based. Gotta go, guys. Have a good rest of your day, Frame and Chat. Thank you so much, dude. You've been super cool, and you have one of the best names I've ever seen in chat. Punish. Counter hit. That's it. See you later, Booyah Based. Counter hit. Double dive kick, didn't get the third one. He tried though. I respect it. Nice, that's it. He's too good. I'm still gonna win. I got this. Check this out. He says, and whiffs like an asshole. Look at his movement too. Sideways movement. Like, I basically never sidestep and sidewalk with Eliza. I play her like super linear. Always have. I don't know why. Should have punished that. That's it. That's the match, I'm pretty sure. Beautiful. What a good player. What a good player. Stick around though, guys. I'm having fun. It's Friday. Let's do one more. Who cares? Let's do it. Anyone got tips on that instant dive kick? I can never pull it off. Well, the normal instant dive kick, what you do is, I mean, I do it on pad, but you start doing a half circle back, and then you slide that over to up forward, and then you have to press your kick button after Eliza leaves the ground and is in the air. And if the mistake that you're getting is that she's doing a jumping 4 on the way up, that means that you're pressing too early and you need to go later. But the version that Futred is doing in his combos here, when you launch and you run up and you do 3 dive kicks in a row, that's actually the jumping dive kick. So the way you do that is, Eliza has a pretty unique thing where if you press forward and slide that to up forward, so almost like an up quarter circle forward sort of an input, she will do a diagonal forward jump, and you can then from that position when you're in the air do an instant dive kick. So you need to slide that from up to up forward and then all the way around to a quarter circle back, and then do your dive kick. And if you do that, not only do you get a fast version of the dive kick, but Eliza will jump forward. So you get this advancing thing where you can keep going and carry really well in a combo. So that's those are 2 different versions. And that's how you do them. But it's just one of those things that, you know, this is like that right there. Look at this. Look at foot red. So that's a counter hit while standing 2 into an instant EX dive kick into run up to air dive kicks for the combo. This is all like, he could have spent all the time he spent learning how to do that reliably, doing like, you know, electrics and learning how to play fucking Akuma or whatever and do other difficult stuff. But this is the thing about like really good Eliza players. Not only are they like good enough that they learn how to do the really difficult stuff, they also invest all of that effort into learning execution with a character that isn't even good. And there's a better version of her in this game, you know? If you want to play 2D, I mean, it doesn't make sense to like pick her because she's so much worse than the other 2Ds. The only reason you play her is because you like her, because you're a cool person, right? So Futra is super awesome. And having like good Elisa players, it's rare and magical. It makes me want to sit down like all day tomorrow and do like Elisa boot camp, get back into her and play her more, because it's like, you know, look at that. Look at the dive kick. Down 3, clean it into super. Didn't get a wall combo, but you know, whatever. Super good. See you later, Yuan Larsson. Yeah, you like the thumbnail? Thanks, dude. Look at Futrick. Tearing it up. Love this guy. I love this guy. Super good. But he's also good in like a way that's cool. You know what I mean? I wish he had an easier to say name. Where are you from, Futret? How do you say your name? Is there like a nickname? Should I call you NTR? Thumbnails get views? I mean, kind of, yeah. But you could like go full click. You could go, you know, like full bellular, for example. If you're into World of Warcraft videos, it could be my face going like this, and then every title and every thumbnail being huge reveal, the things we didn't know. We were lied to for all these years. All of the secrets revealed. I kind of did a goof on that with my Lydia's Her Secrets Revealed video when Namco sent me a bag full of condoms and dog shit for the Lydia reveal. Do you believe that any character can actually beat every character, or is it just a concept? Well, every character can obviously beat every character, otherwise the game would be unplayable. If there was a character that couldn't be beaten by some other characters, I mean, at all, then, I mean, even in theory, that wouldn't make sense. But that doesn't mean every character can beat every character is a given, and it has nothing to do with the game actually having good balance. That's not the same thing. Every character can beat every character, but how likely is that to happen? And then, you know, don't go and look at Arslan Ash and 2 other pro players and tell me about, you know, how their characters work and how good they are. It's about how likely are these characters to win when you look at, like, many, many games, many different people, but I think at a reasonable level of play. People keep saying that Tekken is so balanced and Tekken 7 is super balanced. I don't think it is super balanced. I think some characters are at a huge disadvantage in this game, especially compared to some others. But yeah, it doesn't mean that you can't be like super good and like, you know, like if you play the best character in the game and you whiff, and your opponent plays the worst character in the game and they whiff punish, they're gonna launch. And that doesn't really have anything to do with what characters you're playing, but then again it kind of does, because you're less likely to whiff if all of your moves have full screen range, like Fakum Lam, you know what I mean? Maybe you're more likely to whiff punish if you have really good long range whiff punishers on your character. You know, people keep saying that every character can win, and it's true, but I don't think that's an interesting thing to say. I don't think it's an argument when it comes to balance, because balance is more like, you know, okay, if this character has a 40-60 matchup against this other character, that means that 4 out of 10 times, I mean, in theory, it's not good statistical data, but, you know, in theory, that means that this character wins 4 out of 10 times. That's a lot, but it's still a horrible matchup, and it's still poor balance, and it's still something that I think should be addressed. Every character can win, but if you look at Kunimitsu and you're like, okay, these jab strings make perfect sense. They are balanced when you compare them to, you know, similar moves and similar tools for other characters in the game. I think you need to be a little bit more honest with yourself. But here's the thing, like, the game can have bad balance, and maybe some people play these bitchy overpowered characters. That doesn't mean that you have to dislike them or the game. But yeah. Every character can win against every character, but Tekken 7 is still not a very well-balanced game, in my opinion. And I think another reason that so many people think that Tekken 7 is so balanced is the vast majority of the player base seem to play overpowered characters. So you have this chunk, like a big pool of characters that are way, way too good, but everybody plays them, which means that they are in a fairly level playing field. But then if you try and play something that really sucks and keep up with it, then you really start to notice. Alright, we're going to do one more. This is going to be the final one of the night, because I'm enjoying myself. Now's the time to search. I'm going to get a quick water, though. I'll be right back. You think this is the most chill stream we've had so far? I think it's pretty good. I think the last one was pretty good. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I started the tournament with a 1-bar Wi-Fi player in it. How about this? I'll change the draw. And how do I do this? And I make myself play him. Is that fair? Then nobody else needs to suffer because I made that mistake.
Welcome to the King of Iron Fist Tournament 7.
Damn, we got Gigas Thickus in the chat. I'm gonna play Gigas for you, dude. I'm dedicating this to, I mean, imagine being an actual Tekken 7 character specialist and then specializing in a character that is that cool. It's really, sorry when you said you're gonna stop, like, playing the game and stuff, dude. Are you playing again? Are you back? We need you, dude. First time in my life I've ever seen the South American icon. It's never happened before. Let's do it. Solid Wi-Fi 1-bar. This is going to be sick.
Round 1. Fight.
Oh my god, there's like a 3-second delay. That's punishable. No way I can punish it though. That's punishable too. Oh my god. I can't punish anything. This is so weird. This is hella weird. I'm gonna win though. You can't combo. Okay, so he's gonna go for the armor move every time because my punish is gonna go into it, right? That makes sense. So let him go into the stance and then you sit and duck, I guess. Unblockable. Damn. Just like offline, yeah. He can't combo. Can he? Dude, I think he's like used to this shitty connection. Nice break. I can't even finish a string. The connection is so bad. Please give me a punish, come on. Oh god. This is horrible. Tekken is 3. Beautiful game. Alright. This guy's gonna win the whole tournament, you know that, right? The 1-bar Wi-Fi, he's gonna win because not only does he have the 1-bar Wi-Fi, but he was like born in it, molded by it. He knows exactly what to do. And all of his moves are safe because there's no way you can punish anything on the Wi-Fi 1-bar, right? Doesn't matter that you have the Giga's 10-frame jabs, anything. Just like offline, dude. But you know what? Aina Russell is a cool guy, and I'm happy he gets to play in this tournament. He deserves to. We should already be living in a world where I can sit in Sweden and play with people in South America on a stable connection. Futret lost? Futret lost against Cheese Knight? Damn, that's wild. This is gonna be one hell of a loser's bracket. How to make Gigas even worse? That's a very interesting question. How do we make Gigas even worse? It's almost impossible. Hey, Panda Shoes, you got a job? That's great news. Congratulations. I hope you enjoy it. Thank you so much, dude. Thank you so much. This guy's a Miguel player, so we're going to give him the Miguel mirror. Super happy to hear that, Panda Shoes. It's not easy to get a job these days. There aren't that many jobs out there. Everything is like broken and dead because of the virus. Everybody's just looking at Instagram and, you know, jerking off to incest porn. Getting a job is a hell of a thing these days. Like, what's a realistic way, though, that Namco would make Gigas worse if they had to? Like, what would they do? Down back 2. Being like minus 20. That could totally happen. It's weird how the connection is suddenly not terrible.
KO. Round 2. Fight.
The luck buff? We should have asked Eris. He does the luck buffs. I do faith builds. I'm a faith guy. I believe things will be better and then they get better. I do faith builds, dude. Luck is for lucky people. That move is a lot of fun to hit with back one. I love back one. Nice. Down 3. Beautiful. Remove the high crush from down back 2. Yeah. So we agree that if we want to realistically nerf Gigas, we have to go after his down back 2. You could make running 2 more linear. That would hurt him. You could make 4-4-2. You could make it -10 and remove the pushback. They would totally do that. Prince Shogun, you want to recommend your friend to me? She's an Elisa main. Recommend her how? Do you think I should watch her content, or is she a streamer? Who's your friend? Yeah, Gigas has the best win rate of any character online, so we gotta nerf him. Kazuya doesn't have a great win rate online, but he's the most played character in the game and has the best version of every move, or a best move in every move category in the entire game. But you know, he needs buffs because sometimes Gigas players beat him. You want to have her watch me? Well, if she's an Elisa main, she should be watching Futret, because he's amazing. What's my opinion on Marduk? I think Marduk, there's a lot of good ideas in there, but he's severely overpowered. I think the range buff to his down forward one, giving him a super powerful generic whiff punisher on top of everything else that he already has, was kind of weird. He needs a damage nerf. The rage drive is ridiculous. The tackle in general is not very well done. They need to widen the break window of the tackle. If they do, he's pretty cool, I guess. Nice. Sidestep Rage Drive with Zafina is really good.
Round 2. Fight.
Good block. Well played, Cheese Knight. Good games.
You win.
Zafina's so cool. What a great character. What's the use of Zafina's 4? Doesn't have any. Zafina's standing 4 is like a almost completely useless move. Doesn't really have any sort of application. Most times when you see it, it's like a mistake. People use it when they were trying to do something else that's better. Usually the case. Her standing 4 is pretty pointless. Marduk also has pretty much the best Oki of like any character in the game. He has completely insane Oki. And the thing is, like, he launches you once and then he just keeps comboing you. He turns every combo into 3 combos. When he picks you off the floor and he does one more combo, and then he puts you back down and then he does another combo. But his Oki in general, like whether it's the lows, the mids, the tackles, his Oki is insanity. Very, very good. But I do agree that he has, like, you know, there's some duckable stuff in there. There's some thing that you can really kill him for doing. But yeah, so it's like with a lot of the overpowered characters in the game, it's like a shame because some of them have fantastic ideas and fantastic design, but they fall down in the balancing department completely. So it's like, you know, Lydia is, in my opinion, the coolest looking in terms of like the face and stuff character they've ever made, and her moves feel amazing and it's a lot of fun to, like, you know, and do them and stuff. But then, you know, she's an overpowered stack of DLC dog shit for bitches, and you can't really buy her because of that, you know. Counter hit. Good choice. Very good choice. I didn't even think that might happen right there. Big whiff. He did 5 backdashes during the time I spent whiffing that move. See that? See the movement? I should start moving too. Forgot what game I was playing. Beautiful. Guaranteed. But, like, how the hell did he react to the dive kick hitting, you know? Should have known. Should have known. Good round. Sick round. Alright, it's a good game now. It's a good game. Of course, always. Yes, this is so sick right now. What a good game. I don't care if I win or he wins. This is a good game. This is a really good match. This is enjoyable as fuck. This is why we play this game right now. There it is. Gigas versus Jin is a cursed matchup. Dude, try fucking Eliza versus Bears. That is the worst matchup in the game. It has to be. Right, we've got Futret versus Wi-Fi 1-bar Negan player. This might be the sickest match since that time JDCR and Knee played and everybody got super hype even though it was just like an average set.
Get ready for the next battle.
It's the last game of the night, guys. Oh. Once we get to the finals. I thought this was going to be the finals. There's one left. You got Anime Expert. But, you know, looking at Futred and his Eliza customizations, I have a feeling he's a bit of an anime expert as well. Especially in the hentai department, but, you know, I shouldn't judge. Know what I mean?
Fight.
No break on the giant swing. Big damage. Well, I think one of Futred's biggest assets as a player is he's very good at optimizing punishment with Eliza. He even does like down jab, you know, DP2 cancel for lows and stuff. But he's never gonna be, look at that, you know what I mean? His punishment is like super good. But it's not going to matter on the Wi-Fi 1 bar where all your moves are 50 frames to impact. And Negan has like armored launchers. Vampire Succubus is a common anime trope. Well, every fighting game character ever almost is an anime trope, which sucks. But I think you either do a demon or a vampire. I don't really understand why Eliza is both somehow, but it's, you know.
Round 3. Fight.
It's just a not very inspired Japanese interpretation of like a demon vampire character. It's not, you know, Eliza's cool and all, but look at the dive kicks. Futred is so good. Love this guy. He's super sick.
You win.
I could use a drink.
Here we go. Grand finals. We've got one of the best Eliza players I've seen online versus a 1-bar Wi-Fi player from South America who's got a sick Negan and he loves to do armored launchers. I'm rooting for Ina Russell. I think he's the underdog despite having that Wi-Fi advantage. Four or five dive kicks straight. Yeah, that's not the hard part. Doing 5 like instant dive kicks in a row isn't that hard. You could go into practice mode and do that right now. Launching and doing deep dash triple air dive kick in a combo is that's much harder. and hit confirming a dive kick 4 into 1 jab DP2, or you're at the wall and you hit confirm dive kick 4 into jab quarter circle back 1+2 for the wall splat. That's the shit. That's hard to do, but if you can do it, it's like, you know, all of a sudden the character goes from bottom tier to almost average. Oh, so he's going to bring his own, like, armor character. Look, and he's going to do his own armor move. This is it. This is fair. But there you go. You can't swing into that stance. You can't even punish. Armor. This is gonna be all about the armor moves. You can't punish. You can't poke. Look at Einar Russell. See you later, Thickas. Thank you so much for stopping by. Huge fan. Everybody go and follow Thickas. I don't know how much Tekken he plays these days, but, you know, can you blame him? Look at Einar Russell. This guy is super sick. I bet he doesn't even live in South America. I bet he lives down the street, but he's like, you know, this is the strat, you know? That's punishable, but it doesn't matter. I forgot, all your moves are safe. One more round, he's going to win this whole tournament. This is so cool. Come on, Einar Russell. Do it. Armored launcher. It's safe. Safe. Nothing can be punished. Futrad has to do his own armor moves. But his armor moves aren't launchers. So it doesn't matter. There you go. We've been talking a lot about tiers. And can every character beat every character during this stream? And there you go. Every character, I mean, your character is always going to be the best character in the game if you've got a super scuffed connection and you're very good at playing without frame data and just utilizing the fact that the netcode is dog shit. It's my bad for keeping him in the tournament, but Einar Russell, we were more than happy to have you. Thank you so much. And I hope you don't think we're making fun of you because you have a bad connection. Because if we were all in South America, your connection would probably be just fine. And you also play a cool character and I like you. So, you know, there's that. But that was weird. That was a weird grand finals. Cool stream though. Had a lot of fun, you guys. Thank you so much. Thank you for showing up. Thank you to the people who donated. Thank you to everybody who played. I didn't play well today, but I wasn't trying to, you know. I was just hanging out. Maybe I'll do a try-hard tournament next time. We'll see what happens. I had a lot of fun, though. Good night, everybody. We'll play again later this weekend. And by the end of the month, I think it's like 28th, 29th, DNF Duel comes out. And I'm going to do like a whole day. I'm going to stream it from the moment it comes out. And then for the rest of that day. And we're going to learn everything about it. All the combos, everything. And we're going to be become super good at it, and we're going to play it a lot. And we're going to support that game because it looks super cool. And I like the Inquisitor chick. She's got Molotov cocktails, and it's super cool. All right. Good night, guys. See you next time.